I guess we're live. Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. I had my finger on the button, but I had not pushed it yet. Welcome to another stream, chat. It is Monday, December 19th of 2022, and we're back for yet another stream. Thank you, Max Technique, for the raid that happened while I was at the start screen. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well, and don't feel bad about dropping off. It's all good. I hope you have a good rest of your day. We've also got Beldothis, who has resubbed at 26 months. It says Bunny Bongo. Thank you for the resub, Beldothis. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. I was just thinking about this. At some point I want to replace my my Streamlabs shit with my overlay project that I still haven't finished. I should add that to my to-do because I have forgotten about it. The to-do list never gets shorter. The problem that I'm thinking of is I need to re-trigger notifications sometimes, so I need like two-way communication. Snipe Bunny has resubbed at 5 months. Thank you for the resub, Snipe Bunny. Welcome back. But yeah, I don't know. That makes this thing way more complicated. Maybe I just don't support that. Is that shiny? No way. It's so hard to tell. I think it might actually be shiny. Hang on, I'm gonna watch this one because I think this might be shiny, which would mean I'd have to cancel it because my code doesn't catch shiny Pokemon at the moment. It's really hard to tell with this new mechanic though, because it highlights it weirdly. But yes, I'm still grinding Herba Mystica, but you'll notice that I'm using a different Pokemon, and that is because I have updated my algorithm to detect the opposing type and pick a better Pokemon when possible. So you'll notice here that I'm using a Pokemon that's super effective. Okay, so we need to pause right after this thing breaks. See whether it's shiny or not. I already have a shiny Corviknight, so there's like no reason for me to do this. Other than, you know, I already did the battle, might as well catch it. But it could just be a graphical glitch. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. We've also got Forced Penguin. How you doing? Beldothis. Hello, hello. It is not shiny. Okay, it's just graphical shittiness. Got it. Okay, cool. Don't have to cancel the code. Grandpa's iPad is also here. Hello, hello. Fixer J, good to see you again. Original Mr. Haste. How you doing? Kevin is also here. A Wild EU stream appears. It's true. It's true. M2dev.net is also here. Snipe Bunny, hello, hello. Max Technique, thank you for the raid. We got Kegsit as well. Doing Time Lord is going to bed, but thank you for stopping by. Stockfish is here, but watching in all hands, so mute it. Rebels Code is also here. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's possible to be sub to someone, but not following them. Yeah, 100%. It totally is. But yeah, we should be able to actually see it switch types here. It happens like 40% of the time, 35% of the time, something like that. There's a basic here. I'll show you how it works. It's kind of cool. Scripts SV raid. Yeah, so before we were extracting the type and identifying it, and now if it's in this list of types, electric, grass, ground, dragon, these are the resistances of electric, or normal, ice, rock, steel, dark, these are the weaknesses of fighting, then it is going to go into the box and switch to the other Pokemon. So press down to get to select Pokemon, press A to select the Pokemon. Once you're in the box, press down and right to get to the Pokemon second in the party. Press A twice to select it, then press up and A to confirm. So just a little extra code here. I've noticed that this is flaky. Oh, did it happen? No, we used the old one. I've noticed this is flaky, so I might actually add another state here and detect when the box is open, because sometimes the box just like super lags for no reason. The shortest I've seen this take is 1 second. The longest I've seen this take is 4.5, but it's also failed twice, so I don't quite know. And I wasn't recording when it failed, so I didn't get to see. Fucking A. Of course, while we're demoing this, it crashes because I don't have a good way to fix this state. That happens when the opponent disconnects. Oh, maybe it's still going? What the fuck? Usually it kicks me out by now. Maybe it'll kick me out at the end of the turn? This is new. What? Data Robot, hello. How you doing? I wonder if it's just playing out the turn and then it'll disconnect? It seems to be still going, though. It is still going. Okay, well. Mash A it is. What? I'm very confused by that. What could we write in D&D? I got gifted to a channel I've watched for like an hour and I was not following. Yeah, that happens a lot to me. I get gifts to like random channels that I've never watched. And Bussin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But also like I've seen channels where they have like 50 followers and somebody hops in and gifts 100 subs and it's just like random ass people show up and be like, I've never watched this channel before. What is this? why am I here? Is it not dead? There we go. And I have no idea whether that one's shiny because the new Tauros forms have a terrible shiny that is just indiscernible. Okay, anyway. We're not playing Pokemon today, but I wanted to show you that. I do have some open source since last time, because we haven't actually gone over open source since last time in quite a while. Yeah, I gotta press A again. And then I can call this. Okay, I was recording a video and I opened up another VM because I wanted to blow away my SSH keys. Spoiler, I'm doing a video about not cloning over HTTPS pretty soon. I am still workshopping the thumbnail, but don't clone over HTTPS is the basic idea, and I go over how to set up credentials, but you'll notice I'm on a different VM. So anyways, I had to blow away my VM, and then I went to set up this repo, and pre-commit started installing, and it was taking forever. I don't know why it was taking forever, but I found that if I factored out types all, it was much faster, so I realized I didn't need types all in ASD pretty anymore, so I just got rid of it. This was originally here because it pulled in typed AST, but I dropped 3.7, and so typed AST makes no sense. We did these on stream, as well as these. This is all on stream. But I did stuff before that that I just didn't talk about. Where is it? It was interesting. I seem to remember it was interesting. No, this is all on stream also. What the fuck? What the fuck? Never mind. I don't remember what it was. There was something. It must not have been in a pull request. Double Anthong for the clone thumbnail. One evil HTTPS clone, one good SSH clone. So you're saying that I should reuse this image, right? I still think this is like my favorite one. But I've used this a lot for like either this or this. I have two versions of that one. I also have this one. I don't remember what this. I know I put a Minecraft bed here. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it's fork and spawn. That's what this one was. Or wait, no, this is fork and spawn. Like, I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, so the plan for today is I have a bunch of shit to do, and I'm just gonna try and do things. Oh, actually, I think I'm gonna do this. I know my today is completely different than what it says, but I think I can get this done really quickly. So I'm gonna do this first. basically, I have a terrible hack in place in my pre-commit.ci stuff. Scripts lambda build. Where is that? You know it's good when I'm finding Python path. Yeah, okay. So I have this little hack to put this thing on path that mucks around with many Linux compatibility. I want to make this a first class project. I think I could also add it to no manylinux as a feature, but I feel like this is very simple and I don't really want to just modify this. So I think I'm gonna make a new thing. Yeah. Truly a gamer, yeah. Snap Bunny says, I have a serious question. One of my developers keeps sending me this. They will do this in an hour. Does this mean less than 1 hour? Well, you said this today in Twitter, bonus stream starting in 45 minutes. I use the little tilde to mean approximately equal to. I will do this in about an hour is what I would say. Now granted, I didn't actually start in 45 minutes from my tweet, so the tilde is a little bit of wiggle room. But I use it to mean approximately equal to. I don't know if that's right. Oh, I'm so sore. I went climbing yesterday for the first time in a couple weeks. And I obsessed on a problem that I couldn't get done. And the particular problem requires you to push this way and lift yourself up at the same time. So you kind of push, you kind of do like a one-arm pull-up. And oh man, my arm is grumbly from that. But it was a lot of fun, but I didn't get it working, so I'll have to do it next time I go there. Grandma's iPad says, I want to work in Python full time. I have a data background with a bunch of Python experience, but I always get auto-rejected from Python jobs. Oh, yeah, that's tough because a lot of things we'll see data engineering and be like, nope, we don't want backend. We want backend. And it's hard to like convince people to get you in the door, even if you actually have development experience. There's some tricks you can do to like fudge your resume to make it look better for backend versus data, but they're not perfect. JTH says, I just joined. What does star underscore star star underscore underscore mean for function params? I know it's star and star star usually mean. I think you can probably figure it out from that, right? So if you have a function and you have a star argument and it's called underscore, this function can now take any number of arguments positionally, but it can't take any named arguments, right? And the underscore is just a variable name. You know, you can assign whatever you want to this. But it's conventionally used to ignore things. Oh my god. Kevin has gifted 10 subs. Holy shit, Kevin. What are you doing? Kevin, you don't have to do that. Take your top up, right, son. Welcome to Noom, Mike PDX, KW, Samir, Blue, JTH, Dead Crazy 2, Aneurysm, Kedin, Cybergenic, and Ravi2. Welcome to Subdom. Thank you for the gift subs, Kevin. I really appreciate it. And there's your buttons. Let's celebrate beer time. Okay, I'll go get a beer. I'll get a beer for you. Yeah, so underscore is just a throwaway variable. And so let me finish this explanation, then I'll go grab a beer. So I would also want to throw away keyword arguments, but if you have two things with the same name, it'll be like duplicate argument in function definitions. So that's why the second one has 2 underscores. But now it'll take any positional arguments as well as any named arguments and just ignore them. Because I don't actually care about the function signature here. I could figure it out, but I don't know it. I will be looking it up to implement this project, but yeah, don't care about the arguments. I'm always returning false. This is very simply a no, please. Okay, I will go grab a beer. I haven't had a beer in a while, but we'll go get one. How do I get closed captions on Twitch? I think I have to enable something on my end, and I don't know how to do it. So if somebody wants to figure that out for me, I will turn on captions for my channel, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a beer. I will be right back. I will be right back. Oh, kill me. Anyway, see you in a sec. All right, we're back. I actually don't have much variety in terms of beer at the moment. I haven't been in the store in a while. But well, I guess I'll pour it first because now that it's open, I'm having a Nutter Your Business peanut butter stout. And yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Surely. I say as I'm drinking an effectively 11 a.m. beer, given my time zone shift. Yes, by Armory Brewing, Grand Armory Brewing Company. But cheers, chat. Nope, actually got a beer. Yep, nice morning beer. Indeed, I'm Dusty. It's 7 p.m. in the UK. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. Yes. Cheers, chat. Okay, so we are going to implement manylinux-max. Or wait, was it manylinux-min? Yeah, no, manylinux-max. Tina, hello, welcome. Good to see you again. Cheers. How are you doing? How's your studying going for your certification? I know that's what you were working on. Okay, so let's make a new package. Oh boy, another thing to maintain. Oh no. Let me make sure the name is not taken on PyPI first. manylinux-max. It is not. Okay, cool. Oh god, it's going. I'm scared, but it is what it is. Yeah, AWS is complicated. manylinux-max. I'm writing a language that I've named Tina. This is not assembly. Oh, interesting. Joholo, thank you for the resub at 27 months. And Stu Squared, thank you for the sub. Welcome both subbed. Thank you for your continued support, Joholo. Technically, we're not actually grinding for shiny Pokemon. We're grinding for things that make shiny Pokemon easier. Stu Squared, that's your first message in chat. Oh yeah, I rated you the other day. Oh, a Vienna lager. I need to go to Vienna because this looks so good. Because Sentry has an office there. And yeah. M2dev.net is joining for a beer. Perfect. Berries turn into a sandwich? Yeah. Yep. And then the sandwiches turn into shiny Pokemon. Mostly because I ran out. I used up all of my sandwich drugs. DLBR, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Git commit, allow empty initial commit. I bought McKellar's a beer Christmas calendar. Oh, interesting. I've been meaning to do like a. It sounds terrible now that I say it out loud. I've been meaning to do an advent of beer at some gear. Not an alcoholic, I swear. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, the today is slightly wrong. Here, let me update it. Set today, building manylinux-max, a new library, I guess it's a library, a new package to allow setting a maximum compatible to allow forcing, there we go, forcing a maximum compatible manylinux version for AWS Lambda. Yes. My wife and I do the Costco wine advent calendar. I do have a Costco thing. I could do that. I saw your video about the berry grinding. Yeah. I did a video on it. I have improved it though. Didn't happen this time. What happened? Why did it not? Oh, that's psychic type. That's not dark type. Okay. Never mind. It did it right. For dark type, it's supposed to switch to the other Pokemon. So I have improved the algorithm. You're not an alcoholic if you only drink once a morning. In before Anthony can't form a complete sentence. Day 25. Are you talking about AOC and my fucked up sleep schedule? I mean, perhaps. Kevin says, decide not to drink a beer per day, as it sounded like how to become an alcoholic in 24 days. Oh, sorry. I feel like I'm Smarter Child sometimes, where I completely forget conversations as I'm having them. Standard Robots message is about me doing a beer advent calendar. I understand now. Okay, I've put two and two together. Dalgani Goo says, hello, happy coding, Mr. Streamer. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Picture Jake says, even though I didn't take off today, my laptop has stayed closed. Gotta love this time of year. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, we need to make library. And we probably should test it. Yes. Fuck, what is the last library that I made? What is my newest? Oh, I guess I can go to all repos. All repos, grab 2022 in license. That'll find things that I made this year. Kegsit has gifted a sub to Standard Robot. Thank you for the gift sub, Kegsit. Welcome to Subdom, Standard Robot. Everyone else is gone anyways. Yeah, true. I have only made 2 things this year? Huh. I made the first one is Jazz. I made 4 or 5 things last year. Man, I'm fucking slacking. What am I doing? 2020 I made way more. Oh, 2019. Oh, it's looking like this is a slow decline. Okay, 2018 was fewer. 2017, my god. Kevin, what are you doing? Thank you for 9 more gift subs, Kevin. Welcome to Subdom, Izolda. I don't have any buttons left. Grundavir. Beyond Here Lies Nothing. Journey in AI. Larry NY. NSO. That looks like a password. JVM and Red Knights. It's out for Kevin. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Mr. Singh, hello. How you doing? 2023 Anthony doesn't create anything, just backpacks around the country, only stopping convenience stores for beer. I mean, honestly, I'm considering it. You scream at my real quick. Right? Okay, I guess detect test pollution was the only thing I made this year that is relevant. So we're gonna base our structure around that. Detect test pollution. Alright. Vince the Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Detect test pollution. Azure pipelines.yaml. Git ignore. License. Pre-commit config.yaml. reamd. Requirements dev. Setup.cfg. Setup.py. Tox.ini. To here, make their test touch this / init.py. Modify the reamd. manylinux-max. Pokemon Go, but it's all about beers. Drink them all. Yeah. Oh, I wish I had written down the error message, because then I get SEO points for free. Cap the version of installed mini Linux packages, or dynamically cap the version of installed mini Linux packages. Sure. manylinux-max. Blah. Usage. Install this package before trying to install other packages. Set the manylinux-max environment variable to limit the version, the target manylinux, the candidate manylinux versions. This is useful, for example, when using pip install -- target to build a zip for AWS Lambda, which has an old libc version and likely a different libc version than your host machine. Parenthesis. And then to do error message from AWS Lambda, and then an example here. Pip install manylinux-max. Manylinux-max equals they will have to actually find the version. Pip install -- target lambda source, sure. -r requirements.txt. Something like that. That's the idea. Pokemon Go, but it's all about beers. Drink them all. A floor just for logo. Oh yeah, we can see the you can see the logic. It switched. It used the other Pokemon this time. I think this is not right. I need to find the error message. Where was that? I think it was in the dev account. I think it was in the dev account, and it was the light worker. Ah, I didn't auth my password manager. Damn it. I before stream started, I was like, oh, I need to log into my password manager, and then I got distracted. All right, you get to look at my face for a sec, and we mute up as usual. So I will do that real quick. Oh, but first, thank you for the hype train, chat, and Kevin, and chat. Okay, we're logged in. We're in. What happened to the split keyboard? It's right here. I just used this one because I'm faster on it for Advent of Code. You're the conductor. Choo choo. Exonity. Hello, hello. Good to see you again with your signature whiskey emote. Oh, you got a hype emote, Jaholo. Nice, nice. They've stopped making new ones. I think they kind of gave up on the promotional emote thing. Because I remember they were doing them like once a month. And there haven't been any in a very long time. I think the last ones were the 2020 New Year's ones. And haha cat that I will never get. Maybe I can get Milky to edit the database. I could not get Mel to edit the database though. She was like, no smiley face. That is not happening. Why have I opened pipstats.org? I want to open up AWS. Sign in to the dev account. And we get the AWS password. Still not used to Bitwarden's redesign. Where the fuck is my phone? I think my phone's in the other room. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Dev. Oh no, you can see keyboard while I type in MFA code. Yeah, but by the time you would type it, it's okay. Should have been CloudWatch. I want to say it would be Light Web. Log groups. Light Web. Oh, I bet I deleted the old stream, didn't I? Yeah, this is a success. Oh, there's 2 pages. Okay, maybe it's still here. Nope. I must have deleted it. Damn. Well, that sucks. Or maybe it was light worker? Yeah, maybe it was light worker, not light web. Although I think they both need cryptography, so yep. Hmm. 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 I could simulate the error message. Amazon Linux to Docker. Not me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes. I think we could use this. Bin pip download cryptography target WAT2. Oh, it's install dash dash target. Okay, so this installed a manylinux 228 wheel, which is going to be too new, I think. Jack Forsey says, really enjoying your advent of code VODs. Nice, nice. Yeah, I will be doing a solutions video at the end with all of them at some point. D-Rod, hello, hello. Cyberdenic said, I had a conversation with RDX Rob yesterday about Go. I was asking him what we would think we can improve about Go. He then proceeded to defend having to build your own set because Rob Pike. Yeah, people like to suck off Rob Pike. I don't get it either. Let's see. AWS Lambda Docker Python image. You do have these directly, right? Docker.io. What's up, Anthony's Code? Hope all is well. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. I'm off work, so can't complain. I mean, I could complain. What the fuck? That's not what I want. Ooh, that was Redactorius. Hello, hello. Okay, so I should be able to dash v with mods ro and then cd mods wat2 and then is the 3.9 image up to date and the 3.8 one isn't? Also, how did it import this? Also, yeah, that's wrong. Cryptography. Wat2. What? There it is. There it is. Eagle BT, hello, hello. Double stream, yeah. We're gonna do a double stream tomorrow too. Do you like coffee? I do not drink coffee at all. Tea? I will drink green tea. I should actually read where you're supposed to put the code here, and then lambda task root var task. Wait a minute. Var task. Yes. Except when it's in a beer. I will have some coffee flavored beers. I don't prefer them. But I'll drink them and I'll enjoy them. But I don't prefer them. Doing English breakfast tea every morning. It's my British half coming out. Nice. Slender SC says, hi, Anthony. Do you have any AWS certs? I have no AWS certs. But I have a decade of experience using AWS. Do you not like the taste of coffee? It's two parts for me. Like, I don't think coffee tastes good. But also, caffeine fucks me up. Yeah, I get like a pretty bad high and crash on caffeine. Childish Bambino says, hi, Anthony. I've heard of Hanukkah of Data. It's like AOC with data. I have not. Also, I don't really do data stuff. So I don't know that it would be super relevant to me. We have to set up Azure pipelines as well. Don't let me forget that. We're gonna have to change this number at some point. I heard it's messed up, so I stick with only tea, which doesn't have much caffeine in it. Yeah. Coffee tastes like dirt, but I like it for some reason. Nice. As a fellow Italian, I'm obligated to say you're betraying us. Yeah, Italians have coffee with fucking everything. So do the French, though. It's not specifically an Italian thing. Not even joking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How did Advent of Code go today? Oh, it was rough. We got there, though. Since you do SQLite with AOC, I thought it'd be right up your alley. Is it data science data or is it SQL data? How do I start? Hello? Oh. Is it like database stuff? Do you get the data for the challenges as a SQLite to be? It could be kind of fun. It could be kind of fun. Could be kind of fun. Cybergenic says, I'll sub right now if you can guess my name in 5 tries. I'm pretty sure I can just look it up. Because I feel like I've seen you on GitHub. You're already subbed, Cybergenic. Also, I already cheated. I already know what your name is. It is a very Italian name. Oh, you'll gift sub. Oh, okay, I see. But I cheated, so you shouldn't do it. But your name is Luciano. The hands are important. You use SQL to solve data is structured as a bunch of tables. Yeah, the hands, exactly, right? Dinnerot says, I'm getting paid on Friday. Talk me out of get a 1500X. Is that the I don't know anything about AMD cards. I've been in Intel Nvidia shill for too long. Double Scoder, hello. Wait, I already said hi to you. You said hi earlier in the stream. Oh, the 5900X is the new CPUs. Yeah, I've heard good things about ye old thread rippers. But I don't know anything about AMD. So sorry about that. Podman images. We can get rid of you. Podman RMI this, and then 3.8. And then what do we do? Oh, I should have checked what the actual libc version was before I did that. Let's try again. My VPN connection dropped, so I can't access Twitch. Oh no! Grimmore says, hey streamer, nice video. Just one quick programming question. What stock should I dump all my inheritance into? Index funds is what I do. This is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. What the fuck? Where's the actual libc version? There it is, 226. So actually my I should say that. My ReamD should say 226. World 303 says, was that a glass of red wine? It is actually beer. I am drinking none of your business peanut butter stout, which is delicious. I am Dylan. Welcome to the stream, Dylan. How you doing? I don't hate myself that much. Any sub above like 100k people is trash? You mean on Reddit? I've just stopped going on Reddit. I just feel like Reddit is kind of trash in general. But Dylan's doing well. Sounds good. I'm doing all right myself. I'm starting a new project, which is not a good idea. I mean, the project is a good idea. Starting a new project is not a good idea. Guy Ross, thank you for the sub at 5 months. Good to see you again. He really see actually Windows. It's true. Oh my god, I started doing it again. Togashit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I get for smaller communities. I feel like Reddit is only good for extremely tiny communities, advent of code, and porn. Yeah. Reddit is trash. Last week I got 3 of those health warning messages. What does that even mean? Beam, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I've analyzed your statement and found no loss. What kind of dark side of Reddit is that? I don't know. I'm just told it's good for porn. I don't go on Reddit though. Okay, what was actually my ReamD? Dynamically cap the version of Kish candidate seems better. Candidates. Then I cut the version of manylinux when installing from pip. Yeah, that seems better. That seems better. manylinux-max. Me. Oh, did I not copy the license? manylinux-max. Off work this week? Yeah, I took work off the rest of the year. No console scripts. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, blah 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 blah. Did I copy the license? I did. Okay, good. Company should just give everyone the last 2 weeks in December. Nothing useful ever happens. It's funny you say that. And Stripe has since fixed this policy because people were fucking pissed, myself included. Stripe used to give people the last 2 weeks of work off, but they would silently subtract it from your PTO balance. No thanks. The whole point of the tool is there's no bike shedding. It does one thing and only one thing. iSort, for example, has a fractal of options, which makes it possible to agree on a style. JJJJJJT says, by the way, what was the reason to change to a regular shaped keyboard? I'm faster on this for Advent of Code. I have both keyboards, and usually I let people switch them. But the switching is off right now. How much vacation do you get? Technically my PTO is unlimited, but unlimited PTO is always kind of a lie. So I did the math, figured out how much I had taken this year, and I'm only going to take 18 days this year, which is less than I usually would, and that's why I said fuck it, I'll take the last 2 weeks off. I would be so mad. Yeah, I was fucking pissed. And so my protest was to untake those days off and then just half-ass it. But yeah. You're talking about doing it at my company. I told them as a manager that I would require all my people to take 3 months off a year if they do. Nice. I remember you saying that. Not sure what universe the person who made that decision is from, but they should go back to it. Yeah. Yeah. Stripe, shady practices. I am lay shock, right? Oh, OLED TV says, why, what is that third pip? What? I don't know what you're asking. Fuck it, last 2 weeks off. Fuck it, we right? Yeah. 18 days is pretty low for seniority. Yeah, it's true. I should take more off. I should take more off, but there's not much time. I can't old things off. Third pip. Oh, picture in picture. The problem with calling things pip is there's a very popular thing in Python called pip. So I was very confused about what you were talking about. Yeah, so the third thing is a Pokemon game. There's the answer in chat if you want to check that out. Mike PDX, hello. Yes. My boss keeps a calendar of PTO specifically to make sure people take enough time off. Yeah. You have 25 plus 10 in my next job? Yo. Nice. Right, what was I doing? We set up reamd. We were going to actually implement the code now. I don't know why arch is specified there. I'm a little concerned about that. Major, minor, arch. This doesn't match the pep though. Oh, this is the actual pep start stuff, right? Darth Gill, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. A PIP is a performance improvement plan when they feel you need to become a better employee. Yeah. Yep. There are all sorts of things where PIP is a thing. What about unconditional? It already is unconditional. PIP is also a noise that doggy make? What? You don't have a pep command to avoid one click? I do. But I don't use it. Okay, I don't know why architecture is passed into this function. I feel like it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna ignore arch. Actually, let's look at this thing. Yeah, it already matches arch up here, so what the fuck is the point of passing arch down here? This is stupid pep. Why did they do this? This makes no damn sense. There's no reason for that. Why? Oh, it's because they made a mistake with little endian, whatever the fuck leg v7 is. They made a mistake here, and so there's a wart in the pep forever. Dumb. That's dumb. Okay, but whatever. manylinux-max.py. We need to define many Linux compatible major, int, minor, int, arch, dir to bool, which we ignore. We are going to import OS, and we're going to start with return false, and then we're going to write tests to validate the behavior. Actually, we should start with return true. Well, we'll start with return false, and then we'll adjust our tests. As manylinux-max test.py. Import manylinux-max. Unit test import mock. Test default is allow all. Let's do this. Assert manylinux compatible. Compatible 228 x86-64 is true, and then we can make dev, and I should work on the other screen. And we have failing test. Okay, cool. So now we can set, I know I said I was here. We're gonna run tests over here, and we're gonna work on this screen. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So we can set this to true. Well, cool. Now we have passing test. Now we need to make failing test. Def test. Incompatible based on environment variable. Even Google doesn't know what leg v7 is, right? It's an imaginary arch? So they made up a case that doesn't exist so they can add a word to their pep? Why? Anthony writes TDD, yes. Indeed. Linux, says Griffinborg. Yes, precisely. Do with mock.patch.dict os.environ manylinux-max 226. Like a so? I said I was gonna work on the other screen. Fuck. I lied. Did you go W3 schools? No, Kevin gifted some subs, and so I agreed that I would grab a beer. Kevin, hello. Welcome. I did not get W3 schools. Okay, so now we need to actually implement the behavior. Did you get AOC figured out last night? I did. I'm not super happy with my solution. I haven't looked at the subreddit yet. But we got there eventually. Okay, we are going to use a regular expression. Pattern equals re.compile carrots backd plus underscore backd plus with re.ascii drawstring. var equals os.environ.get manylinux-max. If var is none, return true. Farol de Praya, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The pattern looks like a weird smiley. It does. Oh my goodness. Is subreddit pretty good for solutions? Yeah. The subreddit's real good. Massey, yeah, it does look like a funny smiley. Crow, hello. How you doing? This will be our bug that we have to create a test for that. But we have not done it yet. Return major, minor, less than or equal to int parsed 0, int parsed 1. Oop. Oh. How did this not error? Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's so cursed. Um. Oh, that's so cursed. Oh, I hate it. So the reason this happens is you can do this in I think it's Python 3.6 and above. But you can also do this. Can you do this? No. And I didn't realize that the integer parsing also follows that. Maybe we're gonna change this to a dot. That'll be slightly less error prone. reamd.py blue 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 do 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 do. Yes, that looks better anyway. We don't need to worry about the weird underscore bullshit. Do 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 2.26, and now we should have an error in the test. Yes, okay, good. Now it has pointed out my bug. 1 and 2. Oh. Test environment variable is garbage. Whoa. Sorry. Oh. That's like a really weird. Oof. That was not good. I don't know what's going on. My left ear just stopped hearing. And it made me really dizzy. But now it's back. Now we're fine. That's weird. Yeah, if you look at Bang Pokemon, you can learn more about that. Look at tokenizes regexes. There's actually a bug in one of them. I have a patch for it, but I haven't finished it. Where's the bug? Yeah, there's a bug in this line. Or maybe it's this line. One of these has still have that patch? It speeds up the regex significantly. Yeah. Yeah, so these don't handle escaped new line. I think is the patch that I was gonna make, but it doesn't actually change the test suite, so I'm not gonna bother. But I had to make that change in reorder Python imports. There's a glitch in the matrix. Yeah, glitch in the matrix caught on camera. God damn, fucking weird shit there. With pytest.raises value error as extension info. Many Linux compatible. I should actually see what pip does here. Invalid. Yeah. If parsed is none. Ooh, went into my C days there. Raise value error. Invalid. manylinux-max. Expected. Got. Var. Midday stream, indeed. Walker Codes, how you doing? I've had equally weird things happen to me at times. I was just playing the Matrix, yeah. Somebody shipped a bad bug to prod. Guy keeps messaging this thread. What? Understand? Domino Lini. Hello, welcome. Walker Good says, I'm great. 2-day work week, and then I get to fly home for the holidays. Nice. I have a 0-day work week. The shortest of work weeks. Keeping on top of AOC this year. Nice. Still loop variables that are leaking into module namespaces. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, I think that's really all the functionality of this library. Very simple. But now I want to actually test it. Manylinux-max equals blah blah blah. Pip install cryptography. Huh. Oh, duh. I need to name it correctly. Right, I forgot about that. So now let's try this. Okay. Kind of a shitty stack trace, but it gets the message across. And if we do 2.26, we should get 224. Fucking sick. Fucking sick, let's go. Okay, GitHub, make a new repo. manylinux-max is message. I know we can cut the version of manylinux when installing from pip. Great repository. Get add dot. We'd never do that, but today we're doing it. I need to set up the Azure pipeline stuff. There's is subclass, but no is class. There is in inspect. You can also use is instance C type if you're in Python 3. $10 below low here for a minute, but before I join more meetings. Still haven't gotten to stupid day 19. Yeah, it's rough. No voice thanks to coughing. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, you can either use inspect as class or as instance type. Because all classes are subclasses of type. Including type. Type is also an instance of type. As is object. And type is an instance of object. Wouldn't it not work if you changed C's metaclass? Ah, well, every metaclass inherits type also. So if you have this and ta-da! Some of my coworkers maintain Python 2 code, but I don't. That's their stupid problem. Hey, there you go. Plasmorbs, hello. How you doing? In Python 2, this will work for new style classes, but not for old style classes. Oops, Python 2. Yeah. Stupid. I hope one day to purge this knowledge from my brain. Soon I can stop thinking about Python 2. I mean, I don't write any Python 2 anymore. Just people ask me stupid trivia questions about it all the time. I didn't start your comment on YouTube. Oh, that is certainly a move. I'm looking at my chess move for my game. I'm not going to show it on stream because then you'll give me hints. Bingo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You can purge that knowledge from your brain when my company finally upgrades away from it. Oof. Rough. King E2 or else you suck? I don't think that's a legal move in my current game. I could do A, B, C, D, E, F. I could do King G2, which would be a terrible blunder. I would lose my queen. And probably the game. Despite being +3 right now. King G6? My opponent can almost do King G6. I love how your Pokemon almost one-hit KOs the raid. Yeah, some of them it does one-hit. The electric type against any flying terror type is usually a one-hit KO. Because it is stab, electric terrain, and the move does double damage for super effective. And it's I think 100 power move. And it's super effective. So it just does like a fuck ton of damage. But yeah. Okay, this thing is set up. I need to create new project. Where's the button? Here? New pipeline. No, I think I'm supposed to use the classic one. Oh, they changed it. Oh, fuck me. I don't remember how to do this. There's 2 ways to do this. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one I want. Hazel Jelly's Lash. manylinux-max. Continue. YAML. manylinux-max. Azure pipelines.yaml. Triggers. Pull requests. Build from Frox. And then we want to do save. That should give me a build ID. This number should change. 75. Place 72 with 75. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Initial commit. And I should... Let's do this as well. Oh, I need to set up pre-commit.ci also. Results, yes, GitHub. Let's say one had a few hundred in a training budget to use before the end of the year that's very flexible. Anything you'd recommend to get? I don't have any advice there. Buy a conference ticket? I don't know. Speaking of which, I will be, knock on wood, I will be at PyCon next year. Assuming nothing, no acts of God happen again. Can use X's in raids. I don't know what that means, Kexit. Stab is weird though, like flying press is fighting but get to stab the Pokemon is flying type. Well, flying press is just a weird fucking move. Just like freeze dry is a weird fucking move. But those, like, I guess, so I started writing a battle engine for Pokemon once, and I realized that almost everything is a special case, which is annoying. I'd use my X as a shield or weapon in raid. Oh, X items. No, there's no items in raids. There's no items. That said, the cheer menu, which we'll see very briefly. Oh, we're gonna lose this. Umbreon has so much special defense. So the cheer menu, the second menu, has 3 options. One is heal, one is defense boost, and one is attack boost. I want to say it gives a +1/+1, but it might give a +2/+2. Pokemon is really simple except for the signature moves, which is basically all of them. Yeah. They also made like several really broken signature moves this gen. Like there's this move called Revival Blessing, which is normally 1 PP, but you can PP max it so it gets 2 PP, and it just fucking half revives one of your Pokemon. Just like, you get a straight up free revive, which is just nuts. There's also Torch Song, which is basically Flamethrower, but it gives you a +1 every turn, guaranteed. And then there's Shed Tail, which is U-turn, except you put up a substitute. Just so broken. Did you see somebody analyze the cost of running ChatGPT about 3 million a day? I saw that, but I didn't quite follow their math. I mean, I expect ChatGPT to be really fucking expensive, but I don't really expect 3 million a day. Okay, I think this is ready to make the PR. That's right. 75. That's right. And we'll get cap the version of manylinux when installed from pip. Installation pip install manylinux-max. Usage. Install this package before trying to install other packages. Set the manylinux-max environment variable to limit the candidate manylinux versions. This is useful, for example, when using pip install target to build a zip for AWS Lambda, which is an old libc version and likely a different libc version than your host machine. Pip install manylinux-max. Manylinux-max equals 2 to 26. Pip install target source are requirements, not text. Yes. Example error that you may encounter from AWS Lambda. Pick. Implementation. Regular expression ASCII so that we don't get other weird characters. It's none were always true. Error. Fine. Cool. Looks good. They did it based on needing GPU instances on AWS, I think, but I'm not sure the model requires GPUs. Typically only used for training. Some models use GPUs at runtime, but you're right. Yeah, it's usually for training. Very cool to see new moves that just break mechanics. Yeah, but aren't they all in Azure and not on? I don't think they're on AWS. Which like would have taken them like 5 minutes to do that research to realize that using AWS pricing makes no sense. Okay, this looks fine. Let's create pull request. Well, else I made a project, so I'm not sure that this is the right way to do it. They probably run at cost on Azure too. I mean, probably. Only way to say it, please don't. Yeah, like I don't doubt that the ChatGPT model is fucking huge, but I don't think it's that expensive and they're not retraining it. Because the Verge did calculation based on AWS where it's running. I could be wrong. OpenAI, what cloud provider? Yeah. Literally, they did no research. So that article is entirely clickbait. Entirely clickbait garbage. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They've made up numbers to get clicks. And they might as well have just said that like ChatGPT sucks your dick or something. Like complete nonsense. OpenAI is owned by Microsoft? Perhaps. I don't know. Oh, Columbia, hello. Wait, does it? I don't know. Write an article and get it published by The Verge, and maybe it's true. Why did 3.8 take significantly longer? God, the new Tox output is so ugly. I want to replace it. Look at all this shit that no one gives a fuck about. We don't even get to the useful stuff until right here. Atlant, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wikimedia says, I think they own the license to host it. That doesn't sound like a thing that exists. That doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure they subsidize the hosting costs. They don't license the hosting costs. That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's make sure that everything passes, and then I will slam it up to PyPI. Wow, somebody already started my empty repo. Let's see who kegs it. It is Kegsit. Verge on their podcast said 3 million a day. Their Twitter said 3 million a month. It just confirms that they are talking out of their ass. I was gonna say, why are you not done yet? It must just be that GitHub is in their degraded mode where they're not live updating these. 8 Lame, hello. Schmiley, how's it going? Introduced pre-commit at the org level at my new company, trying to convince them to start paying for pre-commit.ci. However, my team is worrying that you're the only maintainer. Well, they're already using pre-commit. What's the difference? Are they worried about pre-commit also? Are they worried about Flink 8? This is not different there. One person can make a great product. Alright, where's this fucking image and why isn't it loading? Okay, now it loads. Why isn't GitHub loading it? What the fuck? GitHub, you're drunk. Rodriguez, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Pythonic Pie, how you doing? The ring, our repos will be scanned by pre-commit, so security-wise, I guess. How do I convince them? Why would I do that? Are they concerned that, you know, GitHub Actions is doing the same thing, or any of their other CI providers? I don't see why it's different, or why pre-commit isn't doing that. I think they're just being they're just being shitty for no reason. They don't have any reason to believe that. Choco Jacks, hello, how you doing? Random X user says, "What's the project you're working on?" If you do bang today. Thanks, Nilo. How you doing? Hello. Why do people put graphs of the stars over time in the README? Because they're narcissists. I don't know. So yeah, pre-commit's not magic. It just runs stuff. You can very easily see what pre-commit does. Blarp. Right, okay. So first merge and green. Oh, now the badge is updated. I don't know if this is going to work, but we are going to try it. It's not a symbolic ref. Oh, I have a fix for this. I have a fix for this that I did in my other script. So I need to do the same thing here. If origin head has never been set it automatically. Yes. Nedbog, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We all know that Professor Satili only attempts to scrape information from other developers that he may own all code. There's no way to have self-hosted agents. If they want to reach out to me, I could set one up for them. I can do a single tenant setup, which is pretty easy. But that'll cost more money. MMAT BTW says, as someone with a StarGraph my readme, I'm a narcissist. At least you're self-reporting. Nedbog has set the MOTD to hello. Indeed. Alright, let's try this again. Right. The other script auto detects origins. This is just always origin. Enter before just yeeting it. Oh fuck. No. Should I turn it on? Nebog, if you spell it out, the chatbot will answer you. If you spell out what keyboard are you using with English, the chatbot will recognize that. Use shorthand the. Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. I thought it replied to Griffinborg's message here, because in my view, it's in a different order. I was very confused. I was like, "There's no way that the chatbot knows what this is." that would have been wild. That would have been something else. Okay, this should work now. PyPI token. Paste. Keyboard PR incoming. What happened here? Keyboard. Trusses. What the fuck is this? I've not seen this before. This is a teeny tiny package, but I'm also very confused. Alright, should be version 1.0.0. Set origin. Yeah. Those words are the most cursed words. Trespass. Trespasses. T's just gone. Trespassers. The P is back, but if we switch to British. Trespasses. And then trespasser. Trespass. Tree pisser, yeah, that's what it is. It's not just Google though, the dictionary says that too. Google's just following directions. The directions just happen to be real dumb. Oh, it's auto update day. I forgot because it's Monday. Yeah. Well, every day encoding releases a video. It's the same day as anything. Yeah, and sometimes they rip off my content. Sorry, sometimes they produce eerily similar content to mine. Which, whatever. I guess that's fine. 8 Lame, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Today I'm good at procrastinating. I'm learning math, and I've literally just spent over an hour setting up pipeline, allowing me to write Markdown and LaTeX, and build and preview them by a button in my editor. That does sound like the perfect set of procrastination. I should zoom out so that I can actually just click the button. Should just be AutoPip8 getting a nice little patch bump. Thought I released something else. Oh, set up CFG format, but these won't see it. And this is still broken, I believe. Still to fix that. But we'll probably actually fix all of auto updates because I said fuck it last week. We'll probably get it actually working this time. Leave this open. Back in. Yeah. This one is slowly slipping further behind. RKJ is still working on this. What do you mean by ping? Oh, is this a Cumbersnatch reference? A ping wings reference? If so, I approve. Good reference. Good lols. Okay, this is actually ready to review, so I will look at that in a bit. Yes, sir. Nice. Random Catkiss says, my alcoholic abuser father died last week. I've never felt so liberating and light in my entire life. I don't want to say congrats for a death, but I'm glad you feel better. It must be a little conflicting, but yeah. Cool? No, that's not the right word. I'm sorry for your loss, but at the same time, I'm glad you feel better about it. Marsha's also here. How you doing, Marsha? I'm sorry for your loss, but happy for your gain. Not quite either, but okay, manylinux-max. The whole reason that I made this damn thing is so that I can use it here. But how do I use it? Manylinux-max. Okay. How does this work? I think it assumes that the system executable has pip. Huh. This is not quite gonna do what I want. Thank you for the bits, details. Wow, silly buttons. Oh, did you just pass silly buttons in top Vim bits? No. Oh. Yeah, there's a little bit of a bug here. They don't count until I've actually done them. Yeah. Yeah, scammed. Scammed. Nixnilo, why are you talking about Nixlast so much? Do I have to add Nixlast as a banned word? It's true, I can't stop you, details. Jenny really despises my mustache. I look insane, but I promised my brother to keep it until the new year. Yeah, good luck floating that one, Kevin. That is a tough one to deal with. Noob 404! Oh my god. 2 years! 2 years! God damn, thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Bonding at work this week because it's a worthless week and they're closed next week? Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Striker says to use NeoVim. Does it look like I use NeoVim? Do you see NeoVim open? I don't see NeoVim open. Lynch, Lolo, how you doing? Lies is Pokemon. It's true. It's true. It is Pokemon. Pokemon is open. All right. How the fuck do I do this? I think I made this thing and now it's not actually gonna be that. Sorry for my ignorance. I'm a beginner. Well, it's probably not a good thing to ask. Just saying, like, asking people what their text editor is not really that useful. You can just figure it out, or look at the FAQ, or just not. JD Pratt, hello, Hero and also new here. Welcome. Hi, new here. I'm Dad. Oh, I think this is gonna be a pain. Oh no, it has to be in a mutable environment because we're pulling in packaging. So yeah, it's always running inside this virtual environment. So I think I can just add manylinux-max as a dev dependency. Wasn't that sensitive? It's not that it's sensitive, it's just annoying. I have a somewhat safe for work image of the mustache that I sent my brother for progress yesterday. I say somewhat safe for work because I'm shirtless and you can see my neck. I mean, you can send the image. I will pre-screen it before I show it on stream, though. Marsha wants to see. Can't be any looter than Anthog. I mean, yeah, look at all the neck I'm showing. I'm actually less than half naked today. I'm wearing pants. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, a programmer his text editor. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's a fine. That's a fine, Kevin. That said, I will show you my salary. I will show you what I made at Stripe. Why are you red? Oh yeah. I'll show you what I made at Stripe, and then the fuck? Why have they changed it? Why is Ford and General Motors on here? Why are those the default? What the fuck is this? Rocket Mortgage. Oh, you know what I bet? You know what I bet levels.fy has done? This is actually smart. I bet that these companies can pay to show up on the homepage. And I bet they can pay to show up on the homepage based on region. And since I'm in Michigan, these are the most relevant, regionally close, probably sponsors. Would be my guess. It's interesting. But how much do they make at my level? No level, no information. Damn. I make that when you can make this. Shit. You live in near Detroit? Does it say that on here? Probably says that on here somewhere. But yeah. There's Kevin again. The three that shut for me are in the area, one of which is the first company I caught. Oh. Not sponsored, but certainly geolocated. Interesting. How much of that is options? A lot of it is options. So Sentry would have to become public for it to be valuable. But the options are at a very good strike price, so let's just say if they become public, I'm gonna stream way fucking more. This is the unread one. Let's be on page 2. Oh, I got this PR this morning. Remove useless return. Yoink. And then spoilers. Oh shit. Spoilers. Yeah, that return looking real useless right about now. Quite the PR. Isn't the stock part pretty much worthless? Yes, it is worthless today. It is illiquid and potentially worth 0. Forgot to tell you we're officially Sentry customers. Nice. There's a small number of ways to sell before IPO, but they're pretty specific. Yeah, there are internal stock buys. But yeah. We're using the Elixir library for error reporting since NewRite is totally fucking useless. Yeah. I still want to figure out pre-IPO sales stuff at some point. I know there's an exchange, but not really sure how it all works. Yeah, it's very fiddly. .make is declared where? This is actually an extension people use for makefiles? I guess they use .mk, so sure, it's probably fine. It makes it into a release immediately. I just click a button. Literally just, oh, that was weird. I just do this. Kevin is staring at me from my top monitor. Okay, put Kevin away. Yeah, M. Martins, what of it? Who gives a shit? Let me do what I want to do. You don't need to change me. Also, another question, is there any dev work you want on projects that you help on? PyTest will get it, sir. Looks like I might have some spare time in January. I would happily get back. But I just use these tools and they seem to just work for me with no issues to raise. I don't know off the top of my head, to be honest. What project was that for? Reorder Python imports. Yeah, Google, Amazon, Disney at levels FYI while in the LA area. Huh. Did you know in August my company stock is going for like $6 a share? Center recruiter I spoke with was talking about IPO, but seeing that they were talking it up a bit. So, yeah. My thoughts on that is there's a lot of stuff that has to happen from like a compliance standpoint first, but the business model's there and everything else seems great. So I don't know. The recruiters are definitely going to talk up IPO way more than reality. So like, you know, take what they say with a grain of salt. And there is a lot of information online, specifically about Sentry and their business that you can look up and find better answers to. And don't take my advice for it because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it all seems pretty promising to me. Why remove returns when you can add more? Return these nuts, return this PR. Chris writes code, hello, explains bump. Yeah, so this is a script that I wrote for myself. I am not going to release it or support it because I wrote it for myself and I don't give a shit if people use it. They can copy it, whatever, it has a license. But I intentionally hide it. It does nice things for me, but unless you use my workflow, it's not useful. And I'm sick of people's issues that want features for things that I intentionally don't give features for. So it exists, but I'm not going to advertise it or package it or improve it or change it or add features. But it works well for what I want. Can you find the script on my GitHub? Yes. Do I want to tell you where? Not really. It hides in this folder, in this repo called Scratch. Yeah, that's where it lives for now. Miro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Identify has been released, so you should be able to use types now. Do 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 do. Yeah, means I think I can leave that until I just merge. Okay. I'll just merge this, whatever. Okay. But how you doing, Miro? How's your day going? I almost said Saturday because it feels like a Saturday, but it's a Monday. This song feels like it's looping, or it's just annoying. We're gonna go on to the next one. All right, merge. I can delete. I still have to do the .NET stuff. I'm Cooper P. Hello. Good to see you again. I heard .NET. Yeah, there's a few PRs on pre-commit dealing with .NET stuff. These two that I need to look at and figure out whether they're good ideas or not. But I don't know enough about .NET. I do, but I don't. But I also need to just look at them. Wee Tommy, hello. Kali Live says a thong is looping. A Lupe fiasco? I feel like you have spit a bar that I don't understand. Leave that open. Oh. We can mark off one thing on my to-do list. Oh wait, no, we haven't yet because we need to actually do this. Isn't C# your favorite language? Yeah, but I haven't written it in so long. Branch name. I really want to add this requirement to everything. I think I'm gonna change my mind on this. Okay, I figured out that that lag that you just saw, this is VirtualBox. There's some bug in the latest version. Because it also happens on my other VM where it wasn't happening before. So I don't know what to do about that. I should check if I'm up to date. I know I'm using the older version. About VirtualBox 6140. Easy light. Hello. How you doing? Type Racer. Easy mode or hard mode, Kevin. Which one are we doing? Easy mode or hard mode? Just like scissors, it's dangerous to run with C#. Hard mode. Oh man. Oh man. How do I do this? There it is. Instant death. All right, make sure to click join. I saw a recent explains video on project setup and realized that I don't know how to don't know the shortcut to open the current command in editor. Control XE. I don't like doing the show keys on keyboard thing or on screen thing. Oh god, it's starting already. Shit. I got caught off guard there. I forgot to join. Yeah, I don't like the things that show keys on the screen. I think they're tacky. Is Marsha here? Is Marsha gonna kick our ass? You in hard mode? You can't make mistakes? Yeah, that's what hard mode is. That's why it's hard mode. Oh, guest is still going. You can do it, guest from Sweden. This is Kevin. Surely, right? Maybe? Portugal, US, UK, France? Spelled out this? Oh, we got 2 Frances. One of these is Kexit. We got another France. We got a lot of France today. Oh, shit! Got 6 seconds. Oh, you did it! I think it was Kevin. Was it Kevin? Let's see him pop off in chat. Lots of baguettes. Alicia Griffin, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? My name is Anthony. I normally work on open source Python stuff. Alicia. Oh, I'm sorry. I mispronounced Alicia. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a hard mode type racer right now if you want to join. But I usually work on open source Python programming. Oh my god, it's starting quickly. What? Fuck. Okay. I normally work on open source Python software. Some of the things that I maintain are PyTest, Flake8, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, pre-commit, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Today we're just kind of doing miscellaneous stuff because I've taken off work to the rest of the year. Wee Tommy, zooming. 118, goddamn. I was doing 123 before I died though. Alicia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Did I give you your shout out or did I fuck this up? No, I did it. Perfect. Nice. But how was your stream? What were you working on? I fat finger way too much for this? Yeah. You did great on the first one. Didn't know this is a 1 error race out race. Yeah. Hard mode sucks. Hard mode sucks. 118 on hard mode is pretty good. My average on hard mode is 117 though, I think. Maybe. Although that only only counts successes, so. My nerves trying not to make a typo. This sucks. Yeah. This especially sucks because I just went climbing. And my fingers are still grumbly from that. Oh, this one has punctuation. This is gonna suck. I don't know anything about Python, just started learning C#. Nice! Nice! And Henrik suggested me. Awesome! Well, welcome, welcome. I like C#. It's a nice language. And I fucked up the second character. Oh, Marsha has entered the room. Oh, we're all screwed now. Look at this, 130, 100% accuracy. Oh, Marsha died. F. Yeah, Marsha is kind of cracked at this. Kind of cracked at this. Yeah, this is hard mode. This is hard mode, sorry. Marsha is a bot? Well, a bot wouldn't have gotten it wrong. Tolkien, did that motherfucker even speak English? Yeah. Yeah, Tolkien is got some interesting stuff. Fixter Jake finished. Nice. Started learning C# to code a Twitch bot. Ooh, cool. I've written a Python Twitch bot. They're all similar. Are you using a library for it, or are you using doing the network by scratch, or how are you putting it together? Oh. I feel like this was one I could have gotten to. Oh, Marsha died also. Rip. Damn, this is hard. It was great, not a word. Yeah. I had to do a typewriter capture to prove I'm not a bot. Yeah, if you're over 100, the first one it'll make you do a captcha for. Yeah, it'll make you do a captcha. If you create an account, you'll only have to do the captcha once though. I died, same, using TwitchLib. Oh, nice. National boss, congrats, GG. Oh, 2 people finished. Nice. All right, pull it together, Andy. The alcohol doesn't make this easier though. Buzz type racer. Not quite the jam. Oh, what is this thumbnail? I was doing the easiest words. Yeah, just like not doing so hot today. Damn, DDoS 106. Is that your highest? I don't know if I've seen you type that fast. A lot of people got this one. My fingers are too big. You're 111 for this mode. I typed arouse for around. I just looked at the thumbnail. Oh shit. Okay, well we're not getting this one because it's too many words, but damn. Didn't capitalize the I in internet? Yeah, I noticed that and I was like, really? Really? Capital I in internet? I was trying to go slow too, but judgment is like a weird word. And I was like, oh, does it have an E in it? No, it doesn't. Paul Graham, who is just famously banned from Twitter. After sucking Elon for so long. Finally, he was like, fuck this Mastodon. Banned. Damn. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here a while. I'm sorry, chat. I knew this was a Portal quote too. I was like, oh, I remember this part. That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you, and I'm sorry. I can't type anymore, right? I can toss the level though. How you doing? I almost messed up the end because I thought I was gonna say just in case. Yeah. Well, we got there. 146 in hard mode. Alright, Marsha is on a completely different level. We are mere mortals in comparison. Marsha, I refuse to believe you exist. Well, Marsha definitely exists. You added Dick Sword, smart. I don't think anyone has ever asked what is your Discord in chat. Exit. Whoa, what just happened? Where did all my windows go? Did my terminal just crash? What the fuck? Well, we'll deal with that in a sec. Oh, there's no way we're getting this one. There's absolutely no way. Yeah. Yup. There was no way. What happened here? Oh, I must have switched desktops somehow. And take B for the word Bill. Yeah. Yep, Office Space. I have seen that movie, but I was very drunk. I don't remember much about it at all. Sounded like a toxic workspace? Yeah, have you seen Office Space? Although I'm not gonna lie, there's been a lot of times where I'm like, I don't care if I get laid off. I hope I get laid off. So I feel that. I felt that on a deep emotional level. Shit, I got close? You did get close. Amakura P looks like they're gonna finish. Nice. Got one guest still alive too. Who is this? Germany. I don't know who the German guest is. They finished quite a few of them though. Oh, I can't believe there's 150 people watching us play Type Racer. Speed kills? Yeah. The problem is if I slow down, I'm worse in a different way. Oh no, there's a single dash in this one. Oh, I'm fucking killed here. Got the comma. Mini Jinx says this is the content I came for. Oh no. Oh man. Team Marsha, you died in the same spot. Ah. Oh, DDoS is still going though. Some stuff is way too left side heavy. Well, I just don't type well. I type fast, but inaccurately, and I make up with it by smashing the backspace button, which makes this mode really bad for me unless it's a short one. The short ones I can usually do. Feels like I'm just sitting here typing with one hand sometimes. Yeah, and the other hand's on your mouse, right? No, this one has a shit ton of punctuation. We're never getting through this one. The tiny amount of buzz is really getting me today. I don't know what it is about it. It's telling me my credit card sends me a text anytime I buy something online. So, but they do it delayed. So I get the text the next morning, and it's like, haha, you simped on Twitch last night. Gotcha. Nice. Pop and Coomer pre-finished. Guest is still going. Is this still guest from Germany? Guest from Germany, still going. What is your image here? What do you have for me? Buns. You got buns. Okay, come on, short one. No. Oh, this one has long words too. At some point, we're gonna have to switch to easy mode because I don't know that I'm gonna get through a hard mode one today. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say, chat, do I refund Kevin's points and do an easy mode? What if I refund Kevin's points and I do two easy modes? Is Kevin still here? Does that seem fair? Ban Kevin? Wait, didn't Kevin head out? Kevin says time to zoom now. I think Kevin headed out. Or was Kevin talking about type racer? I don't know. Oh, Kevin's still typing. Kevin is still here. We're just saying Kevin over and over and they still finished. Damn, 98? God damn. I'm here, I finished. Alright, let's say to our deal. I'll refund your points, we'll do one more hard, and then 2 easy modes. How does that feel? Does that feel fair? Unless I get this one right here. There's no way though, it's single dashes. Single dashes are cursed. Double dashes all the way. Yeah. See, I hesitated because I was like, my instinct was to double dash, and then I was like trying to stop my finger and hit the 0 instead. Alright, we'll let this one finish, and then we'll do an easy mode. Oh, Tommy died. F. Jason and Guest, it's up to you. 98, almost a personal best. Yeah, that was super fast. Got a few meetings. Well, thank you for stopping by, DLs. All right. Guest has finished. GG. All right, we'll do a normal mode one now. 2 normal ones. 2 normal mode ones. That's what I promised. Make sure to click join. Okay. I know I don't have to worry about accuracy. We can be sloppy. Quick and dirty. Ooh, 127. Let's go. Marsha, you didn't do this one. Or you did and then... What is this? Who is this? Who is this fake Marsha? Are you typing with one hand? What is going on? This isn't the Marsha I know. Do you turn off your Autobot? 8th place? What is this, Marsha? You're just like, oh, it's blasphemy against cats. I can't do well in this one. I did so much more worse on easy mode. I have 127. That's pretty good. Oh, it's in another race. Oh, okay. Swedish guy. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, one more. And then we'll go back to the CODs. Blue, 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 blue. What's up today? We're doing code, but we're getting through a type racer at the moment. Ah. What the fuck was that phrasing? That was so stupid at the end. Why did it say long like 4 fucking times? I was doing so well in here. I was maintaining like 160 and then it was like, oh, get fucked. Long, long voyage. Alright, we're doing one more. I feel like I'm in the zone. one more. Torfun says I saw your video on YouTube for Pokemon. It's really interesting. Yeah, it's actually running down there at the moment. We're about to attack a poison type Honchcrawl. And probably lose. Okay, one more. I was in the zone until that stupid long voyage thing. I typed too fast for my unliking on easy. You should make an account, Kevin. That way I can know which one's you. And you can track your stats. Okay. Okay, that was fine. All right, cool. Thank you for the redeem, Kevin. And I will refund your points as promised. Review requests. You get your points back. Reject. English is my second language. Oh, that probably makes this a lot tougher. Could you post videos on hacking video games? It's not really hacking. It's just using technology. I actually have one coming up. I need to edit it. I need to edit it, but mostly I'm gonna edit that part out. But I wanted to see how fast you could spin in Scarlet Violet because I know it's unbounded. And so you can spin extremely fast. with tool assisted. But yeah, I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube short. But I need to remember how to edit because I haven't made a YouTube short in like months. So, but yeah. JDMSY says, when thinking of writing a pre-commit hook for parsing AST and looking for warnings that warn with a stack level default /low, does one exist already? I don't know one that exists, but I wrote the code for it already. Is it here? Oh no, where is it? Uh-oh. I don't know where it went. Oh, I put it in the T repo, probably. Probably, maybe? Warning stack level. There you go, we can probably start from this. Turfin says, did it take you a lot of time to create this code, or is it easy? So, I've been working on this project for how long? Dream Crusher? It's not a Dream Crusher, you can just take my code. Make it a real thing. This is just me hacking it together to try and see how much of CPython is wrong, but you can always turn it into a linter. You could probably even contribute it if you want a place to put it. This is probably a good candidate, Flake8 Bugbear. They tend to take slightly opinionated warnings like that. Of course, they also use... Yeah. So they don't have one for this already. So this might be a good place to contribute it to. Maybe. What was I doing? What was I saying? Oh, I was going to show you how long I've been working on this switch controller code. April of 2020 is when I first started working on the project. This is the first successful thing I got working. Yeah. So March was the first time that I was able to actually control the switch using serial. The first script. Please be on brand. And this is the first automation scripts I wrote was on April 1st. The code hasn't, the idea hasn't really changed much since then. This was what? Resetting the, this is, yeah, date spamming in Sword and Shields. And then only the very recent stuff is where I've been actually making like a state machine. So this state engine is brand new. So if we look at like, it's not source. Scripts, SV, we'll do the, I think the hatching one is pretty simple. So I made this engine that has like, the idea is you have states. A state has a matcher, an action, and then a new state. So if this perform action, transition to this state is the general strategy of this. And then from that, you basically build your state machine and have it run. And you know, I've created a bunch of these. This is one that this is the egg hatching one, I think. There's actually a shiny right at the beginning of this one. Oh, yeah, okay, good, it's muted. Okay, so I was running this and actually I had a meeting at the same time. So, maybe this isn't the one with the shiny. Yeah, but you can see I'm talking in a meeting here. Where's the one with the shiny in it? Is it this one? No. This is me showing how I create, I've made a code gen thing, so now I can just select text in the screen and figure out the code for it. This one? This is the one that has a shiny at the beginning. Although I'm also showing Twitter on screen, so I hope this doesn't show my browsing history. It's like right at the 4-minute mark. think this one's shiny. Nope. Anyway, one of the early ones in this, and I have to edit this down and put it on YouTube as well, but anyway. Wolfred, hello, hello. There's also been some development in the initial repo you forked from, so quite an active field. Yeah, I want to unfork the thing. What was most difficult? Security? Security is not even a question here. There's no security. I think the hardest part is I think the hardest part was like getting the serial to be consistent. It's still not consistent. Sometimes it drops commands. I partially because I just assume it's a wire and that it's successful. When it's not actually a wire. Playing Pokemon while in a meeting? Well, I mean, the game's playing itself. Oh, look, it did the other behavior here. We missed it, but you'll see that it switched. It switched. Oh shit! No, it fucked up. Wait, wait, it broke. Why is it broken? Anyway, we'll okay. So it's a little bit buggy still. Sandrael, hello, hello. How's it going? It was supposed to switch Pokemon because I was rock type, but it must have messed up and I didn't see what it did. So, oh well. This will still work though, I think. Is it easy to short circuit the switch if I connect a dank device to it? This is just a USB port, so you can't really break it. Well, I'm sure you could. Your USB malforms, but yeah, I mean it's just standard USB. So I'm not like wiring things to the switch. I'm not doing any hardware mods. It's just a external software device. It's a keyboard essentially, but with custom code on it. Okay. Anyway, that fucked up, but it should be able to continue the battle nonetheless, even without it. So, all good. Okay. GitHub workflows lambda build. Okay, so actually what I'm going to make this do is pip install the 2 requirements that I need here. That way they're guaranteed to be available. And then I can remove packaging from all of my requirements files as well. manylinux-max packaging. Yeah, that'll work. Is this gonna error because I don't have requirements dev? And now, well, thank you for stopping by, Noob404. If I were to build a device to interface with the Switch, I can assure you the Switch would burn up. Ah, it works fine. Is it directory? I meant to do touch. I think I did make dir. Cursive chat! Hello, hello. How you doing? Ooh, packaging 22. I wonder what they changed. Yeah. I'm just gonna remove these other ones because I don't think I'm gonna change them. Alright, so we are going to do pip install -r. And then what version did we use? Oh, it'll be in the thing down there. 226. Generator. All right. Let's see if that will work. Hello? Okay, so first I'll do pip install GitHub scripts, GitHub actions, lambda build requirements.txt, and then it will run lambda build. Then have you used setup tools SCM? Yeah, I fucking hate it. I have lost thousands of hours debugging its bullshit, and I don't ever want to deal with it again. I know what version of libc. That says 225. Ooh, we've got a 214 in here. How do I get the libc version? Find libc version from .so file. I know I have a YouTube video that does this. No. LGD? I think that's right there. Alright, Pizza, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Grid Warrior. Hello, hello. What's the difference between what's the purpose of having a minimal in dev? Minimal is so that I can regenerate the frozen requirements later. I own an M1 Mac Mini. I don't own one. Don't touch my dir, especially on stream. It doesn't tell me the version. Unless I need -r-v. This says 214. But I don't know what it actually did. But if I pip uninstall manylinux-max, we should get a different version of it. I was considering using either deprecating center to pi CFG in favor of you know what.toml. So my opinion with setup_tools SCM is it's completely useless. The entire point of it is to get the git tag version out of your version control system and put that into the version number. But who gives a shit? Just put the version number in there normally. Like, oh no, you have a version number in code. Yeah? I actually think that makes it easier to understand what's going on. Mince pies went wrong. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so if we do LED VR, let's do this. See the same versions. And they're the same SHA. Is it because pip cache gets poisoned? That would be really annoying. Oh, this is an old version of cryptography before they did the break. I'm debugging a ghost. It's not here. Princess in another castle. The other slightly useful version is getting versions for untagged stuff. But who cares? You're never going to release something untagged. Okay, this is a new enough cryptography. So we set our virtual nav. Why isn't it called Maxi Linux? Gonna go back to bed. Okay, sounds good. Have fun. Okay, so this should install the newer version of cryptography, and then if I install the requirements, cannot find. Oh, because this is wrong. Because this is worker. Okay, so we have libc 228 right here. If we install this, we rebuild. Why on RST is there a trailing underscore for embedded links? Yeah, RST sucks. Yes. This should not have. Perfect. Okay. Great. Okay, so it's working. Good. Good, 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 good. Use manylinux-max to cap the manylinux version. The SF files feel like such mockery? What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. I'm gonna click auto merge before I do that though. So see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Okay, this thing merged, so I think that means I can eliminate packaging from most of my requirements devs. Oh, they end the sentence with so? Rust ABI 3? So? Okay, all repos grab packaging in startup py. Yeah, that's what I thought. In the requirements dev minimal.txt. Oh, we're also gonna bump the versions of everything at the same time. That's gonna be fun. Repos, all repos manual. Branch name. Don't need packaging. Commit message. Remove packaging from requirements. Dev. Available through. I'll just. Oh, we can do this. Installed by lambda deploy GitHub action. And then I need to do repos. This. Commit message is MSG. I should just make that an alias. If anyone wants free pull request, go to all repos and make commit message spelled out and commit message. Oh, you can't see because I'm highlighting off screen. Commit message and commit message. Make these do the same thing. Easy patch, free patch. Oramus, hello, hello. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Set-I, packaging, .star D, requirements, dev minimal, and temp vm upgrade requirements. Is that gonna use the right Python? Yeah, we'll find out. P Python 3.8, it looks like it did. The problem is this is gonna upgrade everything. Oh, it installed packaging anyway. What pulls in packaging? Probably PyTest. Probably PyTest. Okay. I mean, might as well make all the pull requests, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we'll find it as we deploy. But I also want to make a new requirements tools. I think I can do it better. Kevin says, getting late. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the gift subs, as always. Ooh, we bump. What do we bump here? Dev stuff, fine, whatever. Prod stuff. Upgrade, cryptography, JWT. Yeah, that's probably fine. Bagoo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that like gabagoo, gabagoo? Like that? Mr. Tommy Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Looks like the game crashed. It did. It's supposed to detect this case too. Unless, yeah, it's supposed to detect this case. Weird. In the right state. Well, we can fix this case. Just like that. Nice. So we can make it find this text here. We want the invert true. And what state were we in? We were in wait for raid. There's all the netcode on this is so gross. Oh, weird. This is the one that it's supposed to match. The positions are a little bit different though. Huh. I'm gonna assume, so I recently renormalized all the points. I'm gonna assume that this one was just wrong. And do that. If it gets stuck there again, then I'll know that I need to put both of them in. But we gotta back out of the menu. Start it over. Mr. Tommy Boy says, I'm alright. I suppose shitty news from work, but other than that, I'm great. That sucks. And shitty news from work is always not great. What are your prospects on Meta as a company? The same as my prospects on Meta as a company have been since 2012-ish, or the last time I even thought about Facebook is why the fuck would I work at Facebook? I mean, I think Instagram would be kind of cool to work at though. But I would not want to work at Meta. Worma says, have you ever worked with HTML web servers in C++? I have never used C++ as a web server. Nope. I have not done that. Sounds painful. What do you use it like a templating language? It sounds fast though, if you can get it working. But I don't think I've ever heard of C++ web framework. This one is surprisingly up to date. This must be one of the light workers. Or the light packages. Or it's something I upgraded recently. Yeah, this is light web. It didn't need many upgrades. Oh, I bet that import lib metadata update's gonna break shit. Stupid import lib metadata. It always seems to break things. Ooh. We're no longer depending on pie parsing. I wonder what was pulling that in before. Or it got moved to prod? No? iTest must have been pulling it in? Oh no, packaging was pulling it in. Ah. So packaging has dropped its dependency on pie parsing? Interesting. Interesting. While we're doing this, we'll look at Exit's pull requests. I don't think people asked this, but also I think it's funnier when people ask what Dixort is, because then we know that they're new. So I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna say no. I appreciate the PR, but I don't think we need a Dixort smarts. Bumped a lot of things here. Doesn't look like anything too important though. So you know how we set up that whole thing in Oracle Cloud? And we spent a whole bunch of time like running containers on a VM. Oracle literally released this like last week, which is serverless compute containers. Which I think is hilarious. The annoying thing is they don't have the free tier stuff. Doesn't look like. But I don't know that it's actually something I would switch to yet. But presumably at some point they'll add the ARM instances and it'll be free again. But yeah. Give us an image and we'll run it for you? Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, did it literally say that? No, okay. Yeah, but yeah, that's essentially what it is. When would you use 401 and 403? The former, if the API key is wrong, the latter, if access is forbidden. I don't remember what 401 is. 401 is unauthorized. I guess you're specifically supposed to do this. Status code is similar to 403 forbidden, except that in situations resulting in the static code, user authentication can allow access to the resource. Yeah. Honestly, the best practice is probably just to say 403 and give no information, unless you are designing a protocol that specifically needs to respond with 401 unauthorized. Because generally you don't need to give that information. Meat sauce. I am on a streaming spree. Yeah, I will stream approximately 40 times in December. Which is a little wild. Have I tried Rust? I have, and we did some Rust on stream, but I will no longer be streaming Rust on stream because chat was unbearably toxic. And not the usuals, just like random passerbys. Streaming Rust seems to attract the wrong crowd, and I just don't want to deal with that. You might as well just keep it running all the time at this point. Which thing? Which one are we talking about, Andrew Costa? No longer streaming on stream? No longer streaming Rust on stream. Hello? Upgraded everything except for 6. Oh, then I should just stream 24/7. I don't know that that's a good idea. I could actually do a subathon right now, though. This would be like my one chance to pull it off. Because I have no bounds. I don't know how to do the sleep stream part, though. Beyond Here Lies Nothing says Rest is the bad neighborhood. I mean, it tends, yeah. It tends to just bring shitty people in a chat for whatever reason. Time for a 12-hour long 24-hour stream. Damn, called the fuck out there. Holy shit, this upgrades everything. If anything's gonna break, it's gonna be this one. It's definitely not a good idea. I only remember one person who tried it. Chris Perillo. It wasn't great. I mean, Ludwig did the subathon. It sucks. I feel like it'd be fun watching you write some rest, mostly because I want to share my pain with the borrow checker. The borrow checker is the easy part. I don't have any trouble with the borrow checker. Mostly because I've come from, you know, writing C, where you have to do all of the concepts of borrowing, but it doesn't help you with it. At least the Rust compiler helps you with borrowing. Aww. At least I have a test, right? Oh, interesting. Philly Pro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Don't tempt us with a good time. How you doing, I Satisfied? Good to see you again. One of the German Twitch streamers I'm watching is doing a subathon at the moment, and the timer currently ends after 31 days. Oof. Oof. Isn't there a whole year of AOC you haven't done? Could be cool to do it in one stream during a subathon. There's a year and a half I haven't done. I haven't finished 2016, and I haven't really started 2015. When's the Anthony subathon? We could maybe do it. I would have to figure out somehow to either cap it or figure out what to do it at night. I don't know. Could happen though. Could happen though. I usually find that using complex data structures in Rust is sort of a pain. I mean, you just give ownership to the containers, kind of the rule of thumb. I feel like. Okay, so we'll have to fix this one. We'll have to see if that actually matters. But yeah. But yeah, let's do these other ones. Alert email. It'd be pretty bad if I broke alerting. But I think this doesn't actually. Okay, let's see what it built. This is gonna be a little bit tedious. Let's see, because I know this one does not have good tests. Oh wait, maybe this one has great tests. Is this the one that has great tests? I think this one has 100% coverage. Yeah, this one has good tests. Okay, this one's fine. Cardboard cutout of yourself on camera and just leave the Pokemon grind on. The problem is that the grind breaks every once in a while. And now you can hand the stream over to Kevin. Do I trust Kevin to stream safe for work content? I feel like that's a spooky risk. I need you. You are done. We might need you later. This should exist now. Ta-da! Oh, and we can almost check it off. Well, take it off this list. Ta-da! Oh, safe for work? No. Yeah. Right. Okay, we're gonna pipeline this. Prod requirements, mostly just upgrades. Yeah, and I can manually trigger the auto update. So I'm gonna merge this one, and I'm gonna merge the auto updater periodic at the same time. Oh. That one did not get updated. Why not? Well, I might as well upgrade it anyway. Roost stream on Dixord? I could stream Roost on Dixord. But the last Dixord stream was so bad that I don't know that it's... actually going to happen. I hate naming. How would you name an API endpoint purely for receiving data from one device type? API v1 device type data, or I mean, I think version APIs are good. I don't know that the device type has to go in the URL. I actually kind of dislike the cutesy REST endpoint naming stuff. I think like explicit parameters tend to work out a little bit better. Just from personal experience. Okay, I'm gonna wait on you. This one I'm confident about. Deploy prod, please. Actually, we can probably trigger this one. Lambda. Alert email, where are you? We need to, do I have a test? Data. SNS. Where's the message? Here. I think it's JSON. Data. JSON.loads SNS message. And so data will have alarm name, new state reason, and state. Alarm name test, new state reason. Because a test. State change time. Today, lol. Oh, and then we need to JSON that. Double JSONed. Okay. Test. Response null. Get an email. Alarm test. An alarm has been triggered because of test at today, lol. Oh shit, I have email I have to reply to. Whoops. Okay, cool. That one is good. Oh, we already deployed to prod. Very cool. Alright, so now I'm gonna try the auto updater. Grimborg, are you trying to trigger the Linux thing? You said Linux like 3 times now. How do I trigger the auto updater? We go back to Lambda. Then we'll trigger you. I probably shouldn't be deploying in the middle of auto update day, shouldn't I? whatever. Enqueued 4, and we should see in CloudWatch auto updater runs, and then I can deploy those two to prod. Oops. These are from right now. Good. Okay. So I'm gonna do you first. Most of our errors are related to short network outages in the crappy data center. Before you set up Sentry, it seems to queue errors. Sending the error email would also fail, so no pings came through. Yeah, I have that problem right now too. Like if SES is down, then I won't get emails. Bit of a problem. I'm once again being censored for my political views. Your message is identical to the one you sent. It's funny. Yeah, Twitch's anti-spam thingy you there. Boy, prod, please. So that's auto updater out of the way. Let's do. Oh wait, what's emails? Oh, this is the email forwarder. I think there's any tests here. Oh, there are tests. No, there aren't. There's one test. How do I test this one? I forget. I think if I send an email to info@dev.precommit.ci, it'll show up. At dev.precommit.ci, test email, please ignore. The deployment. Well, I don't think this has any dependencies, so I don't see how it would fail. And then we'll do light next, because light will be easy to test, easy to check. First, we wait for the deploy. And this one's done. I love how everyone uses Discord as a image upload. It's so good. Hello? Why have you not finished yet? In progress. Legendary Squall says, finally someone's doing real work programming in this category. What do other people do? That's all I do. Oh, not JavaScript. Yeah. Fair? Fair? Okay. I send myself an email. Then wait a little bit. Refresh. Damn, what is the delay on SES? I'm a little impatient, but last modified 43 seconds ago. Hey. Test email, please ignore. Fucking sick. Let's go. Okay, so then we can deploy prod, please. Oh, my today is wrong. Set today, upgrading dependencies in pre-commit.ci after rolling out manylinux-max. Pre-commit. Yes, there we go. Have you used the new talks yet? I have some weird line buffering issues with PyTest. Yeah, I am planning to write my own talks that's simpler and less complicated. Would you be able to show me how to have pre-commit skip local hooks if no file types are staged? Local hooks are shell script types, and types or don't seem to work. Do you have always run true? Otherwise, it should just skip them if none of the relevant things are staged. You show your config. Put it in Fluffy. Put it in Pastebin. Okay, so let's do light next, since those are easy to test. I really should have better test suites so I don't have to manually validate all this stuff, but I'm not sure the state of my test suite in all the places, so this will have to do for now. Wait, why was that one slightly different? Oh, because of the line break. Okay, we'll wait a little bit for this one, and then I will trigger the validation script. What's pre-commit.ci? You could click on the link and find out. JMC says, what are your recommendations for Switch Pokemon games? I haven't played since Yellow and need something for a trip. If you're gonna buy one game, I would suggest buying Legends Arceus. If you're gonna buy two games, depends how much you care about the graphics. Because I think Scarlet and Violet are more fun games than Sword and Shield were to play. They look less good, and they lag a shit ton. Do I like Snap and Ubuntu? Yeah, I'll show you the answer. This is my puppet config that I used to set up my box. I think I have to search for snapd. Yeah. Desktop purged. Package purged, ensure purged. Snapd. Ungrading graphics, traveling to Australia. Okay, then I would suggest Legends Arceus and either Scarlet or Violet. They're the same game, essentially. I think Violet is slightly more... Violet has cooler Pokemon, in my opinion. Comroll, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think Violet has cooler Pokemon. But I think Legends Arceus is the most fun Pokemon game that has maybe ever come out. I had a lot of fun with Legends Arceus. Okay, that is deployed, so I can run... Can I not in the private repo? Maybe not. I do have an automated workflow for this. GitHub! GitHub, please! Hello? $404? Include fragment element hacks.typescript. GitHub! Check the web page. Still don't get what it does exactly and how it helps developers. Does the sentence at the top not clarify for you? I don't know what else I could explain beyond what it says in the tagline at the top. And then the very obvious example. And then the very obvious graph. And you kind of need to know what this thing is in order to understand it, but there's a link. Which part of pre-commit took you the longest / was the most tricky? Oh, I refreshed chat instead of refreshing this. Probably one of the shitty programming languages. Like Go. Go was a pain in the ass. Conda was a pain in the ass. Conda still is a pain in the ass. I don't think it still actually works. Alright, what the fuck, GitHub? What is this supposed to do? Is it broken in Firefox too? Yeah, it's broken in Firefox too. Well, what the hell? I don't know where I'm gonna search for is this broken when Twitter is no more. Workflow dispatch GitHub. It is. No one else is complaining about this. This is a me problem. How has no one else run into this? Is this broken for other people? Does anyone else have a workflow dispatch? I have one on a public repo. Maybe it's because it's a private repo? No, this one's fucked too. That's kind of shitty. Is it uBlock? It's a 404, so it's literally just not coming through. I don't think it's uBlock. I wonder. I just complain in my Slack. Hi. Looks like workflow dispatch is currently broken for GitHub Actions. The HTML snippet it tries to Ajax load in is 404ing. Someone else reply to my previous salty thread that I ignored? No one replied to my previous salty message. Well, that's annoying. Yo, Rune, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Perhaps the REST API. I can't imagine changing something like this in the middle of like right before holiday week and fucking it up this badly. Legendary Squall, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I guess I could try the REST API. Or maybe I could find one that I triggered before and just re-trigger it. Oh, this is the wrong one. I don't care about this one. Yeah, like I could re-trigger this one. I kind of want to find one that's newer. Let's do this in the opposite order. Start from newest and go backwards, and then find the first one that's light, and then do that. I can probably click retry. Yeah, that old one wouldn't have worked anyway. Okay, so That one's not light. That one's not light. This one is. Okay, so I should be able to... What the fuck? Can I not re-trigger? Where's the rerun button? Usually it's right here. Maybe because it's a month old, it doesn't let me rerun? Damn it. Oh. No, this is so frustrating. I don't want to figure out the API for this. Shouldn't they have tests, right? No one has replied to me in my private channel either. They're all on vacation, probably. Damn, that's really fucking annoying. Let's figure out the API way to do this. GitHub API workflow dispatch. It's just the URL that's messed up. The workflow path is not correctly encoded. So you're saying if I you're saying it's a URL encoding issue? My Twitch chat is telling me this is a encoding issue. Oh, wouldn't that make this an XSS? I think this is an XSS. I think this is an XSS. I kind of want to try something. I probably shouldn't exploit this on stream though. Please ignore. Private. Here's the create new file. This works, right? Mr. Singh, nice. Useless ponies here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Runs on Ubuntu latest. That's hello world. Vimic, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you working on? My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python. Today we're... Oh, I fucked this up. YAML error on line 6. I didn't name the job properly, but it's not a YAML error. This is perfectly valid YAML. Oh, are they double encoding? Oh, if they're double encoding, then they're fine. I was thinking they're not encoding at all. Well, now what's the problem? Oh, yeah, no, it's not. I thought they put it in the URL. %25, %2f. Yeah, they're double HTML encoding. How's everything going for you? Good, except for this GitHub thing being fucked. Because we were like right in the middle of running a cool thing, and then GitHub being broken sucks. Percent to F in the chat for GitHub actions. Yeah. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you on? Crunching bugs today in my app Jump Room. What does your app do? Time to exploit your GitHub star status? Yeah, I haven't fucking read my message yet though. Roll back! Roll back! Alright. Create a workflow dispatch event. Okay. Blah 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 repo slash and you can't see the code because it's off screen. I know. Unimportant. Workflow slash workflow ID. How do I get the workflow ID? William Singed, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How do I get the workflow ID? How do I get the workflow ID? Disable a workflow. Get a workflow. With the workflow file name. Okay. So it'll be validate.yaml. Headers equals authorization token contents token. Its body like true. Oh, and we need method equals post. Maybe it's data. Unprocessable entity. I probably don't have that permission in the token. Light is not a permitted key. Ref wasn't supplied. Okay, I didn't follow the directions. You just call the API, that's what we're trying to do, yeah. Could have chosen a better workflow than publish to test this. There is a platform for application and video sharing for remote hybrid teams. Oh, cool. Ops Filsa says, is this really Nano? If he wouldn't have used the word really, it would have told you, but yeah. Bruno FVT says, what do you dislike about Go? The package management scenario, as well as the language itself, is pretty dumb. Intentionally dumb. That's how it makes compilation speed fast. The language is designed for a company that has 10,000 employees and that have a very wide bell curve of abilities. And a lot of those organization patterns leak out into the open source version. Don't worry, I'm smarter than that. It's true, it's true. I was thinking I didn't give Nano enough credit. I mean, I used Nano for a long while. So it's... Okay, so it's ref and then inputs. So I want to use ref main inputs Yeah, I know I shouldn't be writing JSON by hand. True is not a string. Stupid ass thing. Okay, in theory that triggered the workflow. Oh, did it run the right one though? Hey, it did. Oh, I got logged out of GitHub, out of Gmail. Have to multi-factor. All I want for Christmas is correct URL encoding, right? Hey, what's up, John, everyone? Hello, hello. Tris Stark, welcome to the stream. Oh, my Oracle rep got back to me. I'll keep looking out at any announcements. That's not something to let us know internally. No free tier for a cloud provider yet. You. Prod. What about free tier if you're a promoter of the platform? Yeah, I tried to spin that, and they're like, well, we don't usually do sponsorships. And I was like, okay, well, I'll still say nice things about the stuff that I'm using. Why is this failing? This is probably because of talks being stupid. Yeah. Void talks 4, which incorrectly reports local scripts as external. As if you would sell your soul to Oracle. If they're gonna pay me, I mean, there's Oracle is much less worse than other shit that a lot of people get sponsored for. Like all the crypto bullshit. There's like 3 or 4 YouTube channels that I used to watch all of their content. Now I watch none of it. Is they're shilling crypto. $20 is $20. I've done worse for less. Yeah. Yeah. I can't merge. I wonder if this one's also failing. No, it seems to be fine. Ooh, this one's ready. Okay. I'll take a look at that in a bit. Who? Well, I don't know if I want to give them free advertising. But I can think of 2 pretty big creators in stuff that I find interesting that I just don't watch anymore. Okay, this fixed it. Good. Linus? I don't watch Linus Tech Tips. I don't know anything about their content. Elfinrod, hello. I'll give you one of them. Yes Theory. Oh, I'll give you both of them. S3 and Gotham Chess. I don't watch any of their content anymore because of crypto bullshit. I am still streaming. It's only been 3.5 hours. Larry Ellison would have to give up some of Hawaii to pay for the marketing budget. Crypto endorsements should be illegal. Yeah. Oh my god, 30 minutes. Oh. All right, I'll just chatting during Vim like I usually do. Smile. Okay. All of that to see that this passed. Okay, cool. So now I can deploy these to prod. And then on to the next ones. I'm not working on this stupid fucking admin code puzzle for day 19, right? May I recommend some YouTube channels that I find really entertaining? I don't need more content right now. I already watch too much YouTube. I don't need more. Alright, let's fix this one. And then I'm gonna bump all of these to dev at the same time and then run 2 little manual things for this and the full test for this one. So I'm gonna keep this little t.py script around. Because we are going to need it again. The only content anymore was Anthony? Yeah. Show YouTube recommended 1 time, no refresh. Okay. Bet. Alright. We've got Ludwig the Yard. We've got Germa content. We've got chess boxing. Chess boxing, but neither person knows how to play chess. Pretty fucking true. We've got slow-mo guys. We've got my own content. We've got Mark Rober. We've got a Pokemon video. This screenshot's gotta be fake. This screenshot's gotta be fake. Oh, and look! The person whose content I don't watch anymore. But it's a Wired article and not their actual one. And then from Shorts, we've got Ludwig. We've got Pokemon content. We've got Mr. Beast's girlfriend. This must just be random YouTube recommendation. We've got Captain Sparkles. We've got Ludwig and Valkyrie. And we've got Small Ant. Which I would watch most of those. Then we've got Captain Sparkles, Paramore, Ludwig, and I have been looking up a lot of Fusion Engine stuff recently, so that this is always not actually recommending content. And then we've got Jordan Reacts, Stuff Made Here, Tom Scott. I actually don't watch Tom Scott at all. I think I watched a couple of his videos and I was like, this guy seems annoying. But his content is stuff I would watch. But I don't feel like I like his person. But anyway, there you go. Here's my recommended. I feel like nothing is nothing spooky there. Why would they lie in the screenshot? Yeah, that screenshot super looks like clickbait. I like Ludwig. I do watch Ludwig stuff. Do you see yourself leaving Twitter? I want to watch it burn to the ground. I'm hoping that it goes away. A Yahoo bookmark? Yeah, that's where my spam email goes. What are you gonna do with that nuclear fusion knowledge? Probably nothing. Fission knowledge is the one that's spooky because you can make a fission reactor at home. Fusion is, I'm more just interested in that if we were able to come up with a fusion reaction that's safe, and there's been some recent breakthroughs in this. If we were able to make a fusion reaction that's safe, it would solve our energy crisis. Have you heard of Biscuit? Nope. Stuff Made Here is so sick. Can't remember if... What's the... Primitive Technology is another one I really like. I don't think I know anything about stuff. Oh, Stuff Made Here. Right, he's the like engineer dude who has the voice, and his wife is like sulky and sarcastic in every single one of his videos. And he made the like puzzle bot video. Yeah, that stuff's cool. It's kind of, I don't know. I'm like on a tiny level of what Stuff Made Here does. Like, I think in some ways like my Pokemon video is very similar. Boom Tech is fun to watch. Yeah, I really like the like charcoal metal stuff. But yeah, I feel like I've just walked on a stream naked by telling you all about the shitty YouTube content that I watch. Okay, redirect to slash. Why is it slash? Blueprints admin. Huh. Test logged in not as admin redirects to index. Okay, so it used to redirect to a full URL, and now it redirects to a not full URL. So for some reason this was a full URL before, and now it is not. I think that's fine. I don't think that matters. But I wonder what version and in what library that changed. It probably is in Flask. I went from 201 to 222. That doesn't seem like it should have changed in there. Seems like something that would super break somebody. URL4. Nice.url4 we'll call app.url4. That seems like the only thing that could have changed. Add URL4 method to the Flask app object similar to functions like that. No, I don't think that's what changed. It might have been the redirect. For redirect responses, the location header URL will remain relative and exclude the scheme and domain by default. Oh, okay. That seems fine. Tests, blueprints, admin tests. Well, this just becomes slash now. Fix redirect test for new Workzeug version. Lewer says, hey, what are you doing? Hey, the bot knows what's up. Chakajek says, my recommendeds are just Ludwig and Weeb music. Studmate here spent like 5 months refining that puzzle bot. I mean, I worked on a similar amount of time for the Pokemon thing. I think theirs is just a little bit more complicated, and they did it mostly full time, whereas mine's been here and there. Insur says, it would be awesome to have fusion as an energy source, but the time we have or not left to make all the energy basically CO2 neutral is way too short to even consider that as a solution. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, it's Flask. Belwada, hello. So you're not using serverless for the app, but Flask, or somehow Flask in Lambda. Yeah, I'm running Flask in Lambda, so it's still serverless. What bag am I in today? I don't know. I don't know, Wilfred. What bag am I in today? Push origin head. Repair stuff made here has spent the better part of the last 5 months dealing with new workshop things and moving stuff. Why sir more? Oh. You seem to be in your happy and productive bag? I mean, I had a beer, so something like that, maybe. Have you ever written in Django? Check out my job, and that will give you the answer. I had a Moscow Mule for lunch. Nice. That's slightly more aggressive than what I'm going for. Moscow mules are great. Was it in Copper Cup? Or wait, that the thing that's in a Copper Cup? Yeah, it's in a Copper Cup. Was it in a Copper Cup? It was. That's the only way. I've had them served not in a Copper Cup, and I was like, no. You can't call it a Moscow Mule. This is just vodka and lime in a cup now. Throw it in the trash, yeah. Cheers, do you like Guinness? Guinness is okay. I think there's much better stouts than Guinness. Guinness is like kind of like D tier stout for me. I will drink it if there's nothing else. I'd rather drink Guinness than like, Miller Lite. It doesn't really say anything though. God, I sound like such a fucking snob. Honestly, I'll drink any beer if it's available. I prefer particular things though. Today I screwed up by using armref. I see you're a brave man too. No, I just don't typo armref. I typo CP all the time though. If more times than I care to admit, I've copied code out of a Twitch VOD because I run CP. No Natty Light. So my like nostalgia cheap beer is Molson. My other I don't even know if this thing still exists. See if this thing still exists. Oh, it's gotten renamed. Or this is something different. There's this beer that we would buy in college because it was the cheapest beer that we could get. And it was called Canada Black Label. Apparently this is the same beer, but they've been rebranded to Carling Canada Black Label. I think this was the beer. But the best part about this is if you look at the bottom of the can, it says proudly brewed in the USA, but it labels itself as a Canadian beer. But it was incredibly cheap. Like I think we got this for like 50 cents a can. And that was with a 10 cent deposit on cans. So we could get like a 2-4. Nah, I sound real fucking Canadian. I'm not actually Canadian. We get a 2-4 for like $15. But yeah. That's my like my two shitty beers of choice, is Molson or Canada Black Label. Although it's not called Canada Black Label anymore. Guinness is a light beer, so few calories. No Natty Light. I went to nice parties in college. We had Blue Moon and kegs. Yeah. Blue Moon is my favorite beer. Blue Moon's great. I'm a fan of Blue Moon. Okay, we need to, let's see if they've gotten back to me. Maybe let's acknowledge that broken. Nope. Fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. Oh, we need all these open because we need to deploy them to prod. This one went to prod. That one went to dev. We have these last 4 to deploy. So let's see if they fixed the workflow first off. I doubt it, but lol. Lil. Okay, so we will set light to false. Belletta says, I swear, first time I saw your channel, I thought you were Canadian. I mean, I can drive south to Canada. I can drive south. I can drive south to Canada. You know? Hey, bud. I know a whole bunch of Canadian slang too. Like pencil crayons or keeners or produce or fucking what else is my Canadian slang? This is my favorite Canadian sentence. In my accent, a beggar begged for a bag of bags from the bagger, but in Canadian accent, a beggar begged for a bag of bags from the beggar. I forget, there's a word that we spell one way in the US and they spell another way in Canada. Oh, I mean like color, you know, neighbor. Yeah, there's all sorts of OU wars. Doing a Minnesotan accent? I don't know if I know a Minnesotan accent. I actually like this spelling of neighbor more than the US English spelling of neighbor. So I use this spelling. And behavior. I like this much better than behavior. This just looks stupid to me. I like this. I like the use in some of these. Color though? Nah, fuck that one. Words are a lot cuter at the use of words. Griffing, hello, how you doing? Theater, center, I don't like those ones. What's a Minnesotan accent? Compiler TV. I also like don't have a very pure Midwestern accent either. Like the true Midwestern accent, you're really like mom and I'm roof and mom. Mine's been spoiled a little bit by spending a decade in California. But anyway, that's why it's confusing. Well, the other thing is when I talk to people, especially when I'm drunk, I pick up their accents. So it makes it even harder to understand where I'm from. I can only give you a family clip that shows Minnesota accent. I'll share if I'm allowed. Oh, a Family Guy clip? I don't want to get claimed. Yeah, it's a really bad habit of mine that I start talking like people if I talk to them for long enough. It's especially if I'm drunk. Making British accents while drunk? I do that too. I think everyone does that though. Pretty normal, but I think doing it while you're drunk is hilarious. Yeah, it's worse because I at least am conscious of it when I'm sober. When I'm drunk, like, Metal Storm, hello. That's just called being Midwestern drunk. How many Pokemon raids have I done? I don't know. I had screenshots for 1,200 raids. But I turned off the screenshot thing because it was filling up my disk. But I don't know. A couple thousand, probably. A lot. Okay, I don't know whether it's supposed to be false or empty string. I'm gonna try empty string. And then, see how that does. At the same time, print. At the same time, we're going to log into dev on second account. No idea what manylinux-max is, but it sounds cool. Well, if you open it up or search it, you should be able to find it. Imagine disabling it instead of piping it into a Discord channel. I am confused about the context. I'm confused about the context. Okay, but this is working. Oh, my Pokemon screenshots. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna add a repo and make sure that it shows up here. Like this one. So that'll tell me whether update install is working. Update session's already working because we saw private repo here. This is eventually consistent. Okay, cool. Good. I can remove it. So that validates update install and update session. They're very simple. They do one very simple thing. Prod, please. And I will have to look at the data in AWS for this one, and we'll wait on our validation for this one, which is here. 2 minutes ago. Hey, validation passed. Let's poke around a few little things, make sure this looks all right. Log out, log in. Seems good to me. All right, we will deploy this one to prod. Then we gotta look at tricks. It's been a while since I've deployed everything, so this is probably good that I'm doing this anyway. Today is the 19th. You feel comfortable with system design interviews? Yeah. Okay. I've been meaning to make a video about this, but let me give you the high level of how to do well on system design interviews. System design interviews. Okay, so they're going to be split up into phases. So the first part of this is intros, where you just talk to each other, get a feel for who they are. Keep this as short as possible. This is kind of my advice for any sort of interview type. You're always going to start with intros. Have a short version of your intro. Get that out of the way. Unless you're in a manager interview, then babble as much as you want, because it saves you time later. Okay, first step, intros. Okay, next, the interviewer will present the problem. Interviewer will present the problem. While they're telling you the problem, pay attention to all the details. First, let them finish. Then ask any clarifying questions. Also state any assumptions you're making. Usually what I would recommend in stating assumptions is doing some back of the napkin math of approximate rates or other stuff like that. And this is mostly just to understand the problem and also communicate that you're thinking about these parts of the design, because the whole point of a system design interview is to communicate that you know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, so that's the first part about this. The second is the actual design portion. And you're really gonna only end up with kind of 2 types of problems, maybe 2 or 3 types of problems, and so optimizing for those is important. The first type of problem that you're going to end up with is a read-heavy application. The second type of application you're going to optimize for is a write-heavy application. And then the third is kind of like an offline application where neither of those read and write-heavy live application parts matter. This one is less interesting. I've only seen this asked once. And honestly, the answer for an offline application is pre-scale or auto-scale, or it doesn't fucking matter because you don't have deadlines. It's essentially just, do work at your own leisure, optimize cost if that's your optimization factor, blah, blah, whatever. So we're not gonna care about this. We're gonna care about read-heavy and write-heavy. For these 2 types of applications, you're gonna wanna know specific technologies and you're gonna apply those technologies to your design. I would recommend knowing the following technologies. A relational data store. I personally use MySQL because I know lots about MySQL here. I should say a relational row-based data store. A key value store. Key value / NoSQL / document store. I usually use DynamoDB. Although Mongo is another decent option here. A caching storage. For me, that's memcached, but it could also be Redis or things like that. a pub sub or queue. They're not the same. And technically, pub sub and queue have different uses, but a lot of pub sub systems can be used as queue, and a lot of queues can be used as pub subs. I use Kafka, or at least I know Kafka, and that's what I usually apply to this. Sometimes I'll talk about SQS or SNS if I'm in AWS land. You'll also want to know you'll also want to know Cassandra. Only because this is a high write throughput columnar store. Cassandra is really only important if you need some sort of pseudo-relational data and you need high write throughput. This almost doesn't come up that often, so this part's kind of optional. I would also recommend knowing a service discovery system. The two that I know are Synapse HA Proxy or Envoy. Know how to do service registry and stuff like that. What else? I mean, service discovery also comes with load balancer, etc. Okay. So study these technologies, know how to roughly set these up, what they can be used for, what sort of APIs they support. Like, it's important to know that Redis has a logging mechanism, and Dynamo has transactions, although you don't always use them. Things like that. Know how to roughly fit these into a diagram. Then you start your actual design. This is kind of just like prep work before. So starting your design. Start dead fucking simple. I'm talking one machine, one process, like build the dumbest thing possible, and then start talking about scale. And make sure to communicate that you're starting dead simple, and then we'll consider scale afterwards. Keeping it simple up front makes it much easier to adjust your design as the, problem statement will change as you design things. So start simple, get things working. It's a design, so you're not actually running any code. But start dead simple. And when you're, oops, that was weird. When you're doing your first design portion, the beginning of this is going to be sort of blobs and APIs. Essentially, you're drawing circles for your technologies, or squares, or cylinders, or whatever you're representing your pieces of your tech, and you're describing the APIs that people interact with, whether that's a browser hitting a web page, or a mobile phone hitting an endpoint, or a push notification system, or something like that. Start with those. Then consider scale. And you'll harken back to the details that you worked out at the beginning. Reference back to details at beginning. And this is where you're thinking about, like, okay, where are my single points of failure? Nazriel, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Where are my single points of failure? Where do I think my bottlenecks are? Etc. What do I have power users? Etc. Rick Gava, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. And usually in this portion, or one of these first two portions, you're plugging in these technologies for what you need. Now there's a couple, we go back to these read heavy and write heavy applications. I roughly follow this design pattern for read heavy applications, which is an eventually consistent system. That's another thing that your interviewer is probably going to be looking for, is CAP theorem. Theorem. How the fuck do you spell theorem? Theorem. Oh, it has me in it. Okay. 21 Amir 21, thank you for the follow. Welcome. CAP theorem. So consistency, availability, and partitioning. It's usually considered as a triangle, and you pick two. You trade off the other one. I usually find read-heavy systems are best to optimize for an eventually consistent system. So you have accessibility and partition tolerance as your primary goals, and consistency will come eventually. Now, with this, I'm usually picking a relational store and some sort of replication strategy. Some sort of replication strategy. So this is, for me, it's MySQL plus replication strategy. And you can talk about ways to make this work, which I usually harken back to like how Yelp was designed. Yelp has a primary, a cluster of primary webs, and a cluster of replica webs. And these also have a primary database and the replica database. And all post requests, post, put, etc., mutation requests go to the primary data store and the primary webs. And the read-only requests, so gets, etc., go to the replica cluster. And so then you come into the problem of like, oh, well, if you've made a post and you want to immediately retrieve the results that you got, maybe the replication hasn't caught up on these replica webs. And so that's how you can cheat on eventual consistency. And usually the way that people do that is with a sticky session cookie, where after you've made a post, you set a special cookie and it routes you to the primary. So you spend more time on the primaries. But remember, 99% of your traffic is going to replicas, so this mutation event is relatively rare, and you depend on MySQL replication to get to your other clusters. And so your interviewer might be like, oh, well, how does MySQL replication work? And you should be comfortable with talking about how replication works. And so with MySQL, for instance, you write a binary log and that is shipped off to your other data stores or your other data centers or clusters or whatever. And it's sort of like a pub subsystem. You can actually implement replication as a pub subsystem where you put things into Kafka and you consistently read out of Kafka and apply those changes to your replicas, and stuff like that. So that's how I would design an eventually consistent system. Usually if I need, a read-heavy system. If I need a write-heavy system, I'm usually looking at a key value store, mostly because you can slam writes at it and it generally shards and works and sort of is successful. It's hard to make a write-heavy system be cross-region. So that's something to think about as well. That's also kind of the third step after considering scale, is like make it multi-region or whatever. Which is funny because a lot of companies ask this and then like, oh, we're not HA at all. We're barely, multi-availability zone. We're not even thinking about multi-region or multi-cloud or other shit like that. 0 Calorie Water, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But usually when I'm thinking about a write-heavy system, I am either thinking about if it maps nicely to a key value store, like you don't have to do aggregation, like no aggregation. I'm looking at KV store. This can also be eventually consistent if you need to do that. Honestly, most of the things that I design in design interviews are eventually consistent because I find that's the easiest to talk about and the easiest to reason about. And I usually find availability and partition tolerance much more important than, is the data 100% fresh at the moment? Oh, I guess that's another thing that you might want to also learn is Zookeeper. Because this is kind of magic sauce for consistency. If you actually need it, you'll just be like, oh yeah, consistency protocol, we'll use, Zookeeper as a strong guarantee of that. If you need aggregation, I usually build a queue pipeline where this is often like, log aggregation or view count or other design problems similar to that, where your idea is throw the fire hose at a queuing system, auto scale queuing / topic system, depending on whether you want to use Kafka or actual queue for this. Auto scale the queue / topic workers to handle this, and aggregate writes. And you can often do multiple levels of aggregation if you want. you know, like some part of it, stick it back into the queue, some part of it, stick it back in the queue. This is kind of, I like to think of it as distributed MapReduce, but using a queue instead of, you know, actual MapReduce. Rick Gava says, do you consider key value databases less optimal in general? It depends on the problem. So if you need relations, then you probably want a relational store. If you don't need relations, then you're fine. Isn't MapReduce already distributed? Yeah, but I mean more like you don't really think of MapReduce as a log ingestion. You kind of think of MapReduce as, I have data set, I want other data set, rather than I have data set that I'm continually adding to. Uncle Kin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that is how I approach these. There will also usually be a twist in these problems. And often the twist is to add a different type of system to your existing system. So even if you've started with an eventually consistent, like, here's an example, like maybe you have an eventually consistent, let's say that Yelp added an upvote and downvote on reviews, for instance. It's stupid. I don't know why they would ever do that, but imagine they added an upvote and downvote and people used it a lot. There's no way they would use it. Shut up, product manager. Don't listen to me. Don't build this feature. It's useless. Let's say that they had some like, you know, they've added a write heavy use to a read heavy system. And so you would take your existing system and you would build one of these on top of it. So you might already have your primary and replica, but now, you know, this upvote needs to happen much more rapidly, and you don't want to send it all to the primary because that would overload it. So instead, you just write out a log. You know, use your aggregation. No one really cares that the upvote and downvote count is accurate to the minute. In fact, if you go on Reddit and you refresh, the counts are going to change. And you know, the original reason Reddit said, "Oh, we're preventing spam by making the counts not look consistent," blah blah blah, because it's a distributed system. That's just their excuse. But yeah. So anyway, that's kind of my approach for this. I'll eventually put this in a YouTube video, but for now I still need to like workshop this, get it in a better state, be able to actually answer these and not have, you know, the random indentation all over the fucking place, and maybe have a good question to back it with. I think the question that that I usually, when I'm teaching people how to do system design interviews, the one that I usually have them answer is a URL shortener. This is also probably the most common system design question that actually gets asked in the industry. I've seen this asked at like 5 different companies, so I don't feel bad saying, oh yeah, you know, Lyft pretty often asks URL shortener, so you should probably know how to do that one. I think it's a good problem because it allows you to map a lot of these concepts to it. Like a URL shortener is a, you know, a read heavy system. You know, very few people are creating URLs, lots of people are loading URLs and you know, replicating them. It also fits nicely into a key value store because it's literally short URL equals long URL. You don't have any relations. You don't really have to think about anything else there. And so it fits nicely if you're thinking about a key value store. Also, if you're talking about a key value store, you should be comfortable talking about what is it called? Consistent hashing and sharding, and like roughly how, you know, as a key value store grows, like how does it reshard? Like how do you keep data from being lost? Those sorts of things. Like what is consistent hashing? Like a URL shortener fits equally well in a relational store and a key value store. I think it fits slightly better in a key value. But then the twist on URL shortener is usually, you know, there's 2 twists. Like the first twist is like, you know, Lady Gaga tweeted this short link and now billions of people are accessing this short link. How do we make that efficient? And it's usually, you know, throw memcached at your most popular URLs or your power users or stuff like that. And then the other twist is, okay, now I'm Lady Gaga's social media manager. I want to know how many people are clicking on these links. And so then you would build a write heavy system where you do some sort of, you know, queue-based log aggregation and do all that sort of shit. So that's usually what I teach I teach how to do design interviews using a question similar to that. But yeah, some knowledge. But I think they're easy. Once you do these, once you do a handful of these, and once you figure out once you figure out your chunk of technologies, these problems become much easier. And it's less so about the actual design and more about how you're communicating things and demonstrating that you know what the fuck you're talking about. Can I share these notes? Yeah, sure. Xclip cell C design. I'll put it. I mean, they're rambly and not super useful on their own, but yeah, sure. Here's notes, which it thought was YAML apparently. Enumim, are we doing system design questions today? Not really. Someone just asked about them. That was really helpful. I knew some or most of these words. I recently did it myself in Java. JPA and Hibernate is quite useful. Interesting. I usually recommend not actually talking about programming languages in system design interviews. You should not be getting that low. You should be talking generically about application logic, not specifically writing code. You should never write code during a design interview. Give me metrics is the other twist. Yes, we got there. I've seen people not even considering giving back the possibility of giving you back the shortened URL if already present in the DB. They just add constantly. Yeah, so that's a risky one too. So the two big mistakes that I see on URL shortener is returning back URLs that already exist, which makes it hard to do personalized URLs or tracking stats of personalized URLs. The other one that I see happen all the time, and Imager has made this mistake, is expiring URLs. Reusing the same IDs at some later date for a different URL. And in Imager's case, this has gone horribly wrong. What they've done is like old images expire and those IDs can get reused. And I've seen it happen more often than not where someone is hot linking an image from Imager. And what do you think the most common thing that gets uploaded to image sharing platforms is, right? Tits. And so somebody was hot linking an image on their website and suddenly it's just boobs. Because ID reuse. And in a URL shortener you have exactly the same problem. So if say I'm linking to my educational website .edu/foo, and then that link expires someday, or the shortener expires someday, and someone replaces that with onlyfans.com/anthonywritescode. You wouldn't want that. So you have to think about these problems. 76% of random 5-letter Imager combination leads to boobs. I would not believe it. I would believe it. I would not doubt it. Gramax says, what do you think of Educative's course on system design? I probably could. Pari, hello. Yeah, I took off till the end of the year. I was gonna... I thought it was gonna be cats. I mean... cats. Yeah. That's the other half that isn't boobs. Imagine name squatters / snipers in URL shortener. Yeah, so that's the other part of this is I usually just do random ID URL shorteners rather than personalized URLs, because personalized URLs is a whole different problem. Personalized URLs I find is less interesting. Symphony Alex says, have you ever tried storing a graph like data in a relational store? I'm trying to do that in my current project and deletions make me go crazy. Yeah, relational stores are not great for graphs. You can, they're just not great. There are graph databases. I have used, what is it called? It has 4J on the end. What is it fucking called? Neo4j. They have an office in San Mateo. I don't know if they still do. I used to walk by it all the time. Yep. 111 East 5th Avenue in San Mateo. I used to live by here. Fucking kidding me? Control scroll? Why would you do this? They're like right by a food place that I really like. And the parp. This is where I would walk tofu all the time. But there's the Neo4j office. And I used to get Mediterranean food from this place all the time. All the fucking time. And bubble tea from here. What else is good around here? Sweet green. Sweet green. And then there's like 3 sushi places that I would go to here. And Wurstal. Wait, there's a sushi place here now? Oh yeah, no wait, there was always a sushi place here. Yeah. They were always hella expensive. But anyway. Neo4j, yes. What is Twitch reactions? I don't know how it works. Marsma says, I just finished day 19 and I wonder how to do this with 8 gigs of RAM on my computer. First version takes all 100 gigs of RAM. You might need to prune a little bit. Okay, I deployed this. We were checking on this. Yes. Run metrics. This is... I don't know if this is one we just ran. R33. 27 minutes ago. Yep. Sweet. That's working too. Deploy prod, please. Sweet. Sure, I haven't gotten any alerts. Oh shit. Company just sponsored me on GitHub. Don't know what they do. On a mission to build the future of work. Oh, okay. Well, we'll give them a little free advertising because they paid me some money. Anyway, they just sponsored me on GitHub. Thank you! I don't know what they're doing. Their Python library is deprecated. What? Oh, they have a new one. Oh, interesting. They are sponsoring 3 people. PSF, me, and one other person. Seems a little wild. What is my favorite food? I really like sushi. I really like pizza. I really like Indian food. Like curries. I like paneer. I like, oh, actually, it's hard to say that I like any food more than that was a while back, wasn't it? Than halloumi. This was at not Wurstal. This was at Otto's in Toronto. Oh, it's so fucking good. Anyway, isn't it already merged? What do you mean? The PR is merged, yeah. And once the PR gets merged, it gets deployed to dev, and then after it gets deployed to dev, I already clicked. Did I type this? Then I can deploy to prod. Yeah. They probably use pre-commit. Yeah, that would make sense. Is the please required, or are you just being nice? The please is required. The please is absolutely required. Future is just deprecating everything in this way of finally being free of any tech debt. Yeah. Come to Germany? I should, S1Cube. I was supposed to come to Germany in 2020, but we all know what happened there. Their homepage has a "we are hiring" hyperlink to a page that says no open roles. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. It happens a lot. I understand that. Ensemble, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Mersh. For you. Oh. Just it telling me it deployed prod. Sweet! Okay. I think I already checked it off the list, so I don't get to do it. Oh. I should let you all know. I am doing a sponsored stream on Ah. How do I get it to do cal-j Jan 2023? Yeah, there we go. I'm doing a sponsored stream on the 14th of January next year with Azure again. And we are going to be setting up a GitHub app that is going to... My goal is to make a GitHub app that allows me to rebase squash a pull request using Azure Serverless and Azure Functions. That's the plan. What time? It should be the same as normal stream time, so it'll still be noon Eastern. But it'll hopefully be soon. If you don't say please, does the bot remind you to say please? No, it just ignores you. The bot just ghosts you if you're not polite. But I'll be doing a sponsor stream then. Also, I'm doing a stream tomorrow. It's weird that this is very wide and this is very narrow. Maybe -J makes it wide? Yeah, I guess -J makes it wide. -little j. J, Julian days. What is... What? Nice, at pre-commit.ci I can hide my shame by squashing its correctness. Well, this will be a separate app. But yeah. Can't wait for your YouTube edit with all your singing, Captain. It should already be on YouTube. I think. I don't edit my streams at all. They just, you get the full content there. See if it's gone live yet. Hey, look, I got trips. Yeah, it's gone live. Because it's this one, I think. Yeah, I think this is the Paramore video. Formatted differently? I don't know why. There's some Gregorian versus Julian calendar, and I used to know the difference, but I don't remember. Wait, did it get copyright claimed? Did it? Wait, I didn't see. Oh, this is today's video. Yeah. Why did that one get claimed? We didn't have background music on this. What? Oh, was Juice really playing Drake? And not expecting to get claimed? Fucking seriously? Juice? Why were you playing Drake? For 15 seconds of Drake? Oh, right. It's her fucking read notification. Right. I forgot about that. No impact, though. Oh, because I'm not monetized. Yeah. 15 seconds demonetize the whole video? Yeah, it's true. Can I search by restrictions? One. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are definitely, because these are the scuff streams, so I just grab the VOD from Twitch, and so the VOD on Twitch has all of the original content in it, including the background music. You can only unmute one at a time, which is really annoying. Man, all of these are gonna get claimed for this stupid. Oh, this one got claimed a lot. Oh fuck, this is gonna take forever. I'm gonna have to mute these one at a time. I'm gonna tell her to mute her notifications for the next one. Okay. Nothing else claimed. That's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, here's one. Why? The Graham Norton Show Season 1? What? The fuck is this? Dude, it actually is. Oh my fucking god. Really? Really? This is why I don't watch YouTube on stream, you fuckers. Oh, I can't even trim it out. That's so dumb. That's so fucking annoying. Oh well. Channel's not monetized anyway. I need 300 more subs. So. Oh well. Yeah. 230 subs and 1600 watch hours, so it's not happening anytime soon. Oh well. The detection is nutty. Yeah, the crazy thing is there's no audio there. It just detected it on video. Which is just crazy. Can we have more React now? What do you mean? Is this video also gonna have the Graham Norton book? I didn't think about that. Hopefully not. Imagine imagine it claims the video. Cause I was looking at a claimed video. Oh, it might. It might. It might. I didn't think about that. Stupid. Be so stupid. It's Graham Norton all the way down. Yeah. Then we'll do another video where I'm looking at the claim of the claim of the claim. Still broken? Still broken. No one has noticed. We like 10 pixels wide. How will it distinguish? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But what you gonna do? Okay, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I need to do groceries because I have not done groceries in a couple weeks. So I am going to stop here and I will see you all later. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. People seem to be clicking on this one a lot. So maybe check that one out. I don't know. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, I'm going to be streaming most days this week, including a special stream on Juice's channel tomorrow, where I am going to be teaching her more about how to code, learning it from scratch. But I announced my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter for now, until, it dies. Fingers crossed. And Discord, which you're free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. We have a bunch of fun social channels, as well as a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and a bunch of smart people can answer those there. That's going to wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by, and I will see you around. Let's go find someone to raid.